Are you live, Lucas?
Are live.
Sure about that?
Positive?
Yes, I've been live for 11 minutes and 20 seconds.
Penis.
Yeah,
Oh boy.
Penis, penis, penis.
be my guest, buddy.
Aaron, we are professionals. How could you?
I'm sorry.
Should I start
Micro
shouting girl
penis.
parts?
No,
Vagina?
Gross.
that's gross.
That's gross. That's not the word I would use. The other one's considered a curse word, and people
What,
get
cunt?
mad. Yeah.
I
Did
love
you-
that word.
Did you see the thing that Walmart put made a new shirt or whatever, but it's like recount or something like that. Basically, the
Yeah,
hidden word in it just says cunt.
That's
It
amazing.
was for what, like recycling and stuff.
Yeah. It's like
That's beautiful.
recycle, reuse.
What, recycle, reuse, or wait, reduce,
it
reuse,
was-
recycle, cunt?
No. It was it's RE in giant letters, and then the rest is small letters going down, and it's like recycle, reuse,
Oh.
renew.
Retunt.
Issue.
Recunt. It's like, look, you can cunt once, but you can't cunt twice.
Gross.
Oh my god. All right, so it's been 2 weeks, but we're gonna get this show on the road. So a quick recap from last session. You guys had arrived at the Wayside Inn after a tumultuous and very tense journey from Axholm, dealing with the wyverns, the situation where you lit a man on fire. But you guys did make it to the Wayside Inn. You were able to get rooms with everyone, for everyone there. While you were just kind of relaxing, trying to rest after the day's work, you were able to find out 2 bits of information. Me and you went down in the basement with Bax to talk with him, and they learned that there was this rumor out to the west, near the Tower of Storms, this lighthouse, that the Cult of Talos had gone to investigate this ship that had kind of scuttled onto the shore. You also learned about Gorthok the Thunderboar, up a little bit further northeast near Falcon's hunting camp and up in Neverwinter Wood. You were also able to learn that there was sightings of a red dragon up north of Neverwinter. While you guys were learning this, the rest of the party learned from Nuid Kulo and Thensal, the other 2 members of the band that you guys met, that Tarbin Tool, the lead singer of Tarbin Tool and the Jizz Whalers, had gone missing. The 2 of them explained that this was somewhat within his character to just kind of disappear for a couple days, but normally he would show back up, and in a lot of cases it was just to go and kind of carouse with ladies, but they had not heard anything, and it had already been a couple days, so they were starting to get worried. Because of this, Albina cast sending on Tarbin to figure out where he was. She was able to get a message from him that said, let me see here. Aboard this ship, I sing my plea by Tower of Storms, can't you see? Held captive here, longing for home, rescue me from this maritime dome. With this information, the group was able to kind of put the pieces together and figure out that Tarbin was probably held captive over at the same ship that the Cult of Talos was involved with. You guys decided that you would go and investigate this, allowing you to kind of build up some of that good rapport again with the party and with the rest of the Phandalinians after what happened. So you guys started making your way out there. It did take you a little bit longer than you had expected because you ended up walking in some circles at a point. But just around the time of midnight this evening, on the full moon fading, so you have a fair bit of moonlight out, you guys were able to come across the site of the Tower of Storms, this large, this very large lighthouse that had an eerie glowing light of green beaming out from it. Next to that, you were also able to see that there was this large galleon that was scuttled amongst the rocks. So here we have the lighthouse on the map and the rocks with the galleon further up north. You guys kind of scoped out the Tower of Storms from a little bit of a fair distance, not noticing anything over there that was of urgent need to go and investigate. You did notice, though, that there were some harpies resting on the rocks around it. Smith and Ibina explained the danger of harpies, so you guys decided to avoid that area for now, and we're going to focus your efforts on the ship. As you were doing this, Smith decided to cast Scry to figure out where Tarbin was, and was able to see into a room that was kind of triangular in shape. Tarbin was sitting on the ground. He was tied with a chain to an anchor, and in front of him there was this kind of like corpse knight wearing plate armor, slumped in the corner on this throne where these bones were kind of extending from it and going out into the ship. As Tarbin was sitting there singing his song some more, the song that said, "Up in the sky, a city so grand, Anarai, the pride of the land." Smith was able to realize that he was singing about an old, long, distant land called Anara, potentially tying something with this ship to that. So, sorry, it is so cold over here. I had to turn my fan off. So, after learning that information, the group decided that you were going to do your reconnaissance that you did before, where Iluna cast Beast Sense on Anime and Smith turned Anime invisible, having her fly over the ship to see what is out there. As she did, she saw that the front of the ship had this large skeleton attached to the front that has a massive halberd in its hands, as well as a bunch of half-orc cultists that are on the ship. There were also a bunch of dead zombies that were stacked on, or that were staked into the rocks in front of the ship. So with that, you guys decided that you were going to try and rescue Tarbin by sneaking in there. Iluna cast Water Walk on the party. This way you guys could maneuver around the waves if needed. And after...
Even though we can already breathe in water.
Well, yes, you can breathe in water. That doesn't mean you can walk on water.
Right.
But after what seemed like hours, but was only minutes in game, you guys finally decided on a course of action wherein Albina and Seftis would travel up behind the large rocks and stealthily move up to the pathway leading up to the ship in order to take a more frontal assault. Iluna,
to be
and
exact, it was 2 hours 43 minutes and about
Yeah.
50 some seconds.
Yeah, I'm sure. Iluna and you would, and Iggy climbed one of the rocks in order to try and get some ranged attacks in order to create a diversion if needed. As me and Smith using their water walk, tried to stealth around the rocks in front of the ship. As this happened, though, because Smith was going to cast
Pass.
Pass Wall. He was going to cast Pass Wall to enter onto the ship. As you got in front of the ship, though, unfortunately, an errant wave came by, knocked Smith off balance, drawing the attention of the large skeleton figurehead attached to the front of the ship, which made him swing down at the two of them, hitting Smith for a fair amount of damage, but still allowing, but Smith was able to cast the spell, and the two of them were able to get into the ship before any more attacks.
And then they were shouted at.
Yes, yeah, so once you guys got inside, you came face to face with that corpse knight strapped into that throne that has the bones coming out of it. And that's pretty much where we're gonna pick up today. So the way that we are gonna go about this is I'm gonna do initiative a little bit different than I have in the past. But first and foremost, I just need everyone to roll initiative.
No.
I had a quick question because Steve asked me this, and I wasn't sure. He thought in his memory that Smith and me went over on the carpet, and I was like, no, they did water walk. So who has the carpet?
I don't know. That's up to you
if
guys.
Smith was that, before we decide if anyone's using the carpet. Who?
I don't know. I'd say let Smith have it on his person for now, because it might come in handy if he needs to get away quickly.
I mean, if he thought he brought brought it over.
Okay.
It's in his custody for now.
For now, well, it's not gonna suddenly disappear from his custody.
He tears that shit though. Ooh.
Oh boy.
Oh, buddy.
Yeah, I imagine it would make sense Smith would bring it, because, well, he seems to always have it around, but it'd be a way to bring
Tarbin?
Tarbin back. He
Sure,
does
yeah.
not have
Like I
water
said-
walk.
Yeah, that's entirely up to you guys.
So I need to click the initiative.
Yep, and I also need Albina to roll initiative.
No.
Ew,
I know.
Anna?
right?
kind of low. I noticed you added some actual zombies down there.
Yep, added some tokens.
Uh-huh.
Oh. No, you already clarified where Iggy was, because I wasn't certain on playback where he ended up.
Mm-hmm. Iggy went with you two. Oh man, that's one.
I thought he would.
Hey, you get inspiration.
Inspiration.
Yay!
Oh.
All right. So, to give you guys an idea about how this is going to go, actually, Seftis and you, I need each of you to roll just a straight D20. Okay.
God damn it.
All right, so the way that this is going to work, because you guys are kind of split up into 3 separate groups, things are going to set off very quickly once we get this moving, and I want to have a way to kind of manage everything. So the way this is going to work is you are all in groups of 2. So you and Iluna are one group, Seftis and Albina is one group, and Smith and me is another. Of those groups, whoever had the highest initiative out of those 2 sets the initiative for that group. So the reason why I had to have Seftis and you roll again is because you both got 19s. So I had to see which of those 2 groups is going first. So the way this is going to work, it's going to be the melees, it's going to be the ranged, and then it's going to be the infiltrators.
Infiltrate.
Now, of this, because you, Seftis, and Smith got the higher initiative rolls, when it comes to your group, you guys can choose who goes first. So so for example, Smith and me are going to go on the same turn, but because Smith rolled higher, he can go first whenever it's on their initiative, or me can go first. So but it's up to Smith because he was the one who went first. He was the one who rolled highest. So you guys are gonna have to work in pairs to figure out what you're doing when the time comes, because you're going to be acting pretty much at the same time. So, like I said, it's a way for me to kind of manage things a little bit easier so that I'm not having to like go between maps nearly as much.
Fair.
All right. So I just have to add some things on my side.
All right, teammate. All you have to do is keep making sure he misses attacks, and I can keep insulting him so he can take damage.
He's still invisible. He's all yours.
All right.
Honestly, I would expect nothing else if you just Misty stepped out. You close off the wall and everything. You're like, you got this, buddy. Me's lifeless corpse goes flying through the air, and Smith just calls out to him, "You're doing terrific."
Good job. Ugh. Remind them to, probably not kill the bard.
We're supposed to be rescuing a bard?
He's
Yeah.
dead.
I thought we were
I
going
thought
to the bar.
I thought this whole point was to get myself a ship.
All right. So,
You said there was a bloody trail, right?
yes, there is a trail leading out of the room. It's like it is bloody, but it's also kind of like dug into the bones that make up the floor of the ship. All right. So, we're going to go ahead and start, and where Iggy and Anime are going to come in, Iggy's going to go after is going to go after Iluna and you, and obviously Anime is a part of is a part of Iluna's thing, so I just got to put Anime over there. There we go. All right, so top of the order. So this is kind of the scene that's setting this off. As you guys approach the ship, you were stealthy. You were quiet.
So we thought.
Iluna, you, and Iggy climbed upon the rocks to peer over to the ship. You could see these half-orcs kind of just milling about the top of it, kind of grumbling to one another. You could see there's a few manning the ballistas on the front and back, as the two or three of you were getting settled up there, you just barely caught a glimpse of Cephas and Albina through the little crack between the two rocks, getting themselves into position. From your rocky outcropping, you were able to see Smith and me beginning to make their way along the rocks and around to the front of the ship. A moment after leaving sight, once they were lost behind the rocks, you saw the eyes of the giant figurehead at the front of the ship glow red, and you see it heft that halberd that it has and swing down in a mighty arc against the surf. You hear a splash as this happens, and then it lifts its arm in the air, and you hear it let out this low, sonorous, droning growl.
If you needed a growl, I could have burped.
Sure. As it does
That was actually
this,
just a Minecraft soundboard for a zombie.
as it does this, Smith and me, the two of you, the pass wall is cast, the two of you get into the ship, and it is at this point everybody around can hear the sound of thunder starting to move in. Those of you that are outside can see the clouds above the ship growing dark and starting to roll in, with cracks of thunder starting to fill them. As this happens, you see the glowing red eyes of the giant skeleton go from red to a light blue, as you see an electric charge begins to build around it. It was at this point, Smith and me, the corpse knight in the ship, says, "You intruders will die." And that is where we're gonna start. As you see the cloud, as those outside can see the clouds rolling in, you can hear the lightning begin to crash that through the sky, as there's bits and pieces of light now starting to filter the entire area. All of a sudden, you see the orcs kind of jump into position. They're looking around as best they can, and that is when the one that's on the back of the ship runs over to the side, and let me see something. Cephas and Albina, what was your stealth check last time?
Oh, are you asking me? Because I'm not sure.
You know what? Actually, go
Let
ahead.
me
The
look.
two of you roll stealth. Roll stealth real quick. You got to beat
Sorry for my loud chewing.
you got to
eating
beat a
cucumber.
17.
Okay.
All right. So the two of you have moved up into the position, and maybe it's just the loud armor that you're wearing. Maybe it's the excitement of, sieging this ship. Maybe it's the fact that you stepped on a loose rock and it kind of, rattled down to the undead, the staked undead. But whatever the case may be, one of the half orcs runs over to the edge of the ship, looks around, and sees the two of you coming up this valley, and it lets out a shout that I think, yes, only Iluna can understand. And Iluna, you can hear from the ship, "Intruders!" Cephas,
Yes.
It is your turn. You hear something. You hear one of the orcs shout something from on top of the ship as it's looking out over the side and it's pointing in your direction.
Okay. Are these zombie guys? Are they upright? Are they?
Those are the ones that are already like destroyed and killed. They're on stakes. I just have them there set direction.
Sweet.
Yep.
Okay.
Now I will say, as you are looking at these, you are noticing that with the clouds starting to billow, there is a bit of a wind kicking up, and there is water starting to splash up between the rocks on here, covering them in water.
Okay. This rock to, I guess, the nearest to my lower left, is that tall? Is it enough to like hide behind for cover if we needed to?
I would say it would provide it could provide half cover, or if you laid prone, it would provide total cover.
All right. Well, first thing I want to do is rage to start with, and
Sure.
I would suggest to Hannah that she probably tries to stay in the radius because she'll benefit from the benefits I get as well.
All right. So your volcanic rage goes up. And all right. So do you go anywhere else, or do you stay there?
I will stay there, and I'll probably just try and take a shot at the guy on the boat for now.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your attack. That's right, I forgot it. 10th level, you have Gaia's Embrace.
Yeah, so it should help out anyone who stays in there.
Yep.
I think that's what I understand it to do anyway.
Yep. So basically, any ally within all creatures of your choice within your aura share your fire resistance. So that'll definitely help out Iluna, me, and you, because Smith and Albina have fire resistance. All right.
Did that 21 hit?
Yes, it does.
All right. That'll be a flaming arrow as well.
Coolio.
Is that 1d6 for that? It's been a minute.
Yes, 1d6 for flaming arrows.
Yeah.
Okay.
And second attack.
All right, that hits. So that's a total of 20 piercing.
Oops, well, 2 there. Oh, they're both 5.
Yep. So that's 20 piercing and 8 fire. All right. So you see this orc up. You see this half orc up there. He's looking over. He shouts out intruders, and next thing he knows, 2 arrows embed into its chest. All right, Albina, it is your turn.
All right. How far? I can't really see. Let me zoom in. Those are all little half orcs in the front?
No. So all of these amongst the rocks, these are all those zombies that are on stakes.
Oh, okay. Can I see up onto like at any of the N10, 11, 12? Or is it like they're too high up?
No, you definitely can see them. Like they are the rocks that are here. So these rocks are fairly steep. The rocks that are here, you're able to basically step right into the ship.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I can't I don't have a view of them from where I am. I'd have to get up.
I mean, you can see them from where they're at. Like these 3 right here are kind of right up next to the edge, so you can see them. They're only about 60 feet away, so that is just about to the edge of your dark vision. But you can still definitely see them.
Okay.
Yeah, the only ones that you wouldn't really be able to see would be this one, because he's kind of behind this staircase. These two for the same reason. I mean, I would even argue like these two might be out of range, but like the way that the ship is set up is this is the lowest point, and then this is a little bit higher here where the gun is on the front, where the mast is, or where the steering wheel is also that same level. It's a little bit higher, and then where these guns are on the very tail end is a little bit higher than that. So right here, you're able to see all of these guys kind of in the middle.
Okay. And can I climb this rock next to me, or is it really too high?
This would be considerably too steep for you to climb without a climbing speed or gear. The rocks that are in front of you, you are able to climb, but water is starting to splash on them thanks to the storm that is brewing.
Okay. So
it might be a little slick.
Would I be able to... Oops, let me turn my phone off. Sorry.
Mm-hmm. You're good.
My boyfriend must forget that I have D&D right now.
Tell him to watch the stream.
So if how dare he? You know what?
Yeah,
he should be watching right now.
He should be watching.
You know what? I'm gonna have to call him out after my turn. Now, if I move down here, can I see N13 at all, or no?
If you move down there, you can see N13. Yeah.
Okay. Then I'm gonna try to hit him with the guiding bolt.
Okay.
And then one sec. Let's see. The screen is so slow. I'm sorry.
I know. I do apologize. It's on me because it's such a big map.
No, I mean just like my D&D Beyond, because I try to get to one thing and it's still rolling.
Oh.
Yeah, my rolls, I should say. Okay, so I did hit. I'll wait for that to roll, and then I will see my bonus action. So I could potentially do my, let's see.
Huh. Actually just had an idea.
My elemental weapon as well.
Your Yeah. You mean your spiritual weapon? Or
wait, is that am I casting
you
that?
mean forge elemental weapon? Because you can do forge elemental weapon, yeah.
And then that. Oh wait, spiritual weapon. That would be. I'd have to cast that, wouldn't I?
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to cast spiritual weapon because you already casted a leveled spell.
Since I just cast it. Okay.
Okay. This might screw up the map a bit, so I'm gonna just have to fix it real quick. Give me just 1 second.
What did you do?
Yeah, hold on.
You didn't do anything.
I already made that joke. Fuck off.
No, you said me made that joke.
Okay. Damn it.
Holy heck! I was like, they all just moved up on me.
Yeah, they did. Because
I was like, no, what just happened?
The map should kind of move a little bit better now on this side of things, because I just cut off the part that has the lighthouse. So that's really all that happened. So I'm gonna put the grid up because the grid will actually be useful because of we're not using the grid now that's on the map itself.
Aw.
I don't think we ever were with this size map anyway. Yeah, let me just. Okay, yeah, cool. It's still the same distance. We're still good. Okay.
Oh.
So.
And I can split my movement here, right? I mean, I can move still
Yeah,
my
you
the rest
had,
of my
yeah,
movement, or no?
Yeah, because you came from up here. So let me.
I just moved 20, so I think I have 10 more, but
and
I
start
just want to
that
make
again.
sure.
Yeah, because you moved up 20 feet, and then you still have 10 feet. Now, I'm going to give you the heads up. The rocks are going to be considered difficult terrain because of how slick they are now.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Now, is that the big rocks or any of those rocks? Just so I know.
Any of the rocks that are directly in front of the ship during this storm are going to be considered difficult terrain.
Okay.
So if you did want to move up, you would just be able to move up one more square.
I was just gonna move over to like where that kind of little path opens up.
Like right there?
Down, kind of.
There?
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool. All right.
And I realized forging my elemental weapon's kind of pointless right now because it only has range of 15. So.
I mean, well, it only has.
So we're just gonna. I'm just gonna like summon.
Yeah, you're forging it within 15 feet of you, but it automatically comes to your hand. So, did you want to forge a weapon with anything around you? Because you do have rocks, so you could make bludgeoning.
Yeah, I was just gonna make it out of rock.
Okay, coolio. So you have the Fist of Mystra.
Mm-hmm. But I can't really use it right now. But I'm just forging it essentially.
Right. All right, cool. So let me go ahead and dish out that damage to this one up here, and Guiding Bolt has that wonderful ability where it is glowing for a short period of time.
And I get the next attack when it gets a
correct.
Is that advantage?
The next attack gets advantage on him. All right. Is that okay? Good. That did actually cut that down sizably, so that's good. All right. So up next is going to be I think it was you to start. Yeah.
Yeah.
So let me get you guys back up on those rocks.
Oh, yeah, that's what I was gonna say, but I was waiting for it to be our turn. Like, I'm pretty sure we were a bit higher.
Yep.
I don't know if that's better or worse, but it's
all right.
accurate.
So yeah, the three of you are up on the rocks. You guys witnessed the figurehead swing down. Suddenly, the storm clouds rolled in, and then you hear the sound of Cephas rage on the other side of those rocks. You see Albina come out between the two rocks, casting Guiding Bolt on one of the orcs up on top of the ship, who is now glowing, as she is now moving across those rocks that are slick with water. So
one important question. We haven't rested since the bar, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
You guys did short rest. You guys had a short rest from the time that you fought the wyverns. But from the time that you left the tavern, there has been no rest.
Yeah, because it hasn't been done because my staff.
Correct.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm assuming some of the orcs on top are on ballistas.
Yeah, you can see the two on the front are on the large ballista, and there are ones on the back that are manning some of the other siege weapons.
Well, I've only got one of these left, so no, I don't want to do that. God damn it. Uh, 30 feet. God damn it. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
No. You know what? No, I'm not gonna do it. We'll just cast Eldritch Blast at the gentleman who is glowing.
All right. Go ahead and roll your attack.
And that's with
with advantage, because Guiding Bolt makes him glowing like a glow stick.
Okay. And that's just going to be for the first attack, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So that is a 25 and then a 21 to hit.
Okay. Both of those hit.
$12 and 9.
All right, 21 damage. Of course I didn't have my fucking magnet on. That's why everything's like offset.
Then all your little zombie dudes are off.
Yeah, I wanted those like without the magnets, because I wanted them in like not, exact spots.
Gotcha.
Okay, so from the front, an Eldritch Blast shoots out, hitting this one orc. You see the attention on the ship kind of drawn out to the side now as they begin to peer over and see that there are more intruders. Iluna, it's your turn.
I can target objects, right? I don't
With
think
what?
I ever have. With anything, but mostly
no,
my
not technically,
bow.
depending on if it's a spell. Some spells specifically say target a creature, so it depends on what you're referring to.
Course. I don't think I have one that I'd be considering for that. The crossbow ballista thing up here in the front.
Sure, okay.
To make it, not work.
All right.
Might be faster than trying to kill all the orcs. That'll go make it work. Oh, I wanted to ask with spike growth, it can go on any surface. It would be able to go on.
Spike growth is it's the ground centered on a point within range. So yeah, as long as it's like a ground surface.
I didn't know if I think I've used it on not earth before. I'm gonna shoot at the ballista thing. Do I have to say specifically where?
No, you can just say that you're trying. I mean, you can just aim at the ballista and try and destroy it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Wow. That hit the 23.
Yes, it does.
And then again, yeah. Oh, even better. I can't make it.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a foe. It doesn't work with that. Where it could get
Correct.
extra.
You cannot cast like Hunter's Mark or something on that.
Well, I don't have Hunter's Mark, but it's favored foe.
Or sorry. Yeah, it's not a creature. Yep, 'tis but an object.
Oh, that's a downside. Yeah, at first I was like, wait, I can't blind it, obviously. Like, but I kind of want to try to destroy it because that weapon might reach me and I don't really want it to.
Sure, it's understandable. Okay, so just hitting it twice.
Yeah. If I cast Zephyr Strike as a bonus action, that sets me up for my next turn.
Mm-hmm. Yep, because Zephyr Strike takes effect whenever it's once before the spell ends, you can give yourself advantage on an attack.
But I don't actually have to move with it.
No, it's a spell you cast as concentration for a minute, and you can give yourself advantage on any one attack before that minute ends. But during that time, your walking speed increases by 30 feet for that turn.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I'll be concerned about walking speed just now, but since I'm not going to use anime, she's a little too far away right now.
Okie dokie.
I'll cast that.
All right.
For my next turn.
And up next is going to be our boy Iggy. So Smith, that is on you.
So what can Iggy see again?
Iggy can basically see what's on the top of the ship right now. He can pretty much see, for the most part, everything that's like on the ship.
All right, can we go for the? So he's with Iluna right now.
Yeah, he's with Iluna and you. So
let's go for the one Iluna attacked. I guess with I guess just like an ice bolt, firebolt type deal.
So shooting the front of the ship where the ballista is, because she shot the ballista.
Yeah.
I thought you shot the guy man in the ballista. My bad.
Yeah, no, it's I mean, you did shoot the one cultist next to the ballista, who was shining thanks to guiding bolt.
And that's worn off at this point?
Yes, yeah. It's still glowing. It's still glowing until its turn. But it's no longer advantage on it.
Okay. Guess I'll just go for the glowing one.
All right. What you casting?
You said firebolt.
Yeah, let's just go.
Ice bolt. Coolio.
Yeah.
All right. D20 plus 7.
Wow.
Oh. So, you guys. Oh, yeah. I meant to mention this, Smith. I was talking about the new. I was doing my review of the new D&D stuff, like the one D&D, and they put out the wizard, and the wizard now in the one D&D gets an ability where if you miss with a spell that like deals for the evoker, if you miss with a spell that would like firebolt, you can have it deal half damage.
Oh, cool.
So yeah, that's part of its potent cantrip. Because I was like, that's a really nice, like, thing. So I might consider adopting that.
Well, right now, cantrip's kind of useless for me.
Yeah, yeah, because potent cantrip in the new one is your damaging cantrips affect even creatures that avoid the brunt of the effect. When you cast a cantrip at a creature and you miss with the attack roll, or the target succeeds on a saving throw, they take half damage, but suffer no additional effects from the cantrip.
Yeah, I don't have anything that has a saving throw, really.
Yeah, so I considered adding that. There's like bits and pieces that I might start adding as we go forward. That was definitely one of the ones that I considered.
Cool.
So, all right. So that was.
I wanted to ask
Mm-hmm.
if I noticed that my shots did any damage.
I mean, your shots did land in the ballista. Like it did hit into them. Whether or not like you can see if there's any mechanical damage, I would say you're a little too far away to see that. But you definitely did hit your mark.
Does Iggy have inspiration?
Iggy does now, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if you want to mark that on your character sheet somewhere.
I'll try to remember.
Yeah, that's cool. All right. So those of you outside that can see onto this main deck, you see one of the orcs is starting to look around as all of this is now starting to unfold. You can hear him, you can hear the one begin to shout as it is calling out in Orcish. I'm going to say, Iluna, you can hear this from where you're at. You hear somebody yell out, "Let Stormsworn know we have intruders!" And you see one of them runs into a door that you can't see into. And a moment later, gotta find the thing. Oh, did not mean to move that. My bad. A moment later, you guys see somebody walk out onto the deck. So this particular half orc, you can see is towering above the other orcs, the other half orcs here. Most of these half orcs are, in between like 5.5 foot to 6 foot. This one is about 7 foot tall, just kind of this monolith amongst the rest. You hear her shout out into the range where all of you are. "This is my ship now, and I mean to keep it." As she says that, she pulls something out of her clothing, and I want everyone who's outside who can see this as she steps a little bit further into to the side of the ship. So Cephas, Albina, Iluna, and you go ahead and roll perception checks. Oh, good call, Smith. Yeah, Iggy.
What do you do?
Perception, the same thing that you did for Iggy.
Oh,
Well, you said good call.
Yeah, because I forgot to mention him.
Oh.
Yeah. All right, so I'm going to say you, Albina, and Iluna, you guys are able to see this. It's kind of hard to tell what this is, but it appears as if she is pulling out some kind of orb. It appears to have like a glassy look to it, and that is because you can see the reflection of the moon on it, and it appears to be catching the light from the thunder that is crackling around. But this thing is about a foot in diameter, so it's fairly sizable as she's holding this thing up. And,
Is this a spell?
It is not a spell. And you hear her shout something, and Iluna, you're the only one that can understand this as she says, "Orcs, get below deck!" And with that, you see...
warned to get below.
You see one of the orcs... Sorry, say it again?
I said I would shout. She warned them to get below as loud as I could. I don't know who's gonna freaking hear me.
I'm gonna say over the sound of the now lapping waves, and the wind and the storm. I'm gonna say that the only people that heard you say that is you and Iggy. All right. So, see another one disappear, and now we're moving to the inside of the ship. Smith and me, the two of you have just entered this ship. You can hear the sound of a storm beginning to roll outside. And then a moment goes by, and the two of you hear the sound of commotion going on above deck. You can hear shouts in Orcish, and you can even see at one point a slight flash of light from up there, as you think maybe a spell has gone off. But it is currently Smith's turn.
But I can let me go first.
You rolled higher on that initiative, so you can either go first or you can let me go first. The call is yours.
I'll let me go first.
Okay.
I don't really sure what I want to do.
So me, what would you like to do?
So we're staring down the Death Knight.
This Death Knight is sitting there in this throne. Its bones just kind of melting into the surrounding area, as the two of you have just like stumbled into its room.
I'm debating on if me's initial reaction would be just start stabbing at the Death Knight.
Okay. I mean, if that's what you want to do.
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Does
he look pretty stationary? Like he can't physically move from that spot?
I mean, it does not appear so. Like so what I want you to imagine is a skeleton in knight's armor, and the bones have expanded out through the armor to meld into the ship.
Okay, so he is the ship, essentially.
In a sense.
I'm like thinking Pirates of the Caribbean with the one scene of like all the coral people being attached to the ship.
Kind of, yeah. A similar sort of feel, but of bone.
So, and there's a doorway here that's closed, right?
Correct. Yes, there's a doorway to your south.
Can I open the doorway?
You can.
Woo! I'm gonna open that.
So as you peer into this room, you can see that there is a flight of stairs, one that goes up, and you can see there's a bit of a wall on the other side. So this flight of stairs leads upwards. This flight of stairs leads down. You can hear there is a bit of commotion going on ahead, but other than that, this room is just kind of is mostly actually just filled with hammocks that are strung up here like cobwebs.
Do I see the blood trail at all?
You do see the slight trail of blood going through here. That is here. Let me draw that out for you just to make life a little easier.
So
Actually, it wouldn't go that way. It would go this way.
See a blood trail.
Okay. Me's gonna look at Smith and be like, you know what? Doesn't seem like that guy can move whatsoever. We might as well follow this blood trail. Well, and maybe maybe don't get stabbed. I'll give him a pat on the back and do my my Lord's Alliance for Glory and Honor. So now he has advantage on, I believe it's all saves and attack rolls. Choose 5 creatures within 60 feet. Grant them advantage on attacks or ability checks for 1 round once per long rest.
What is this ability?
It's a talent. The Lord's Alliance, Glory and Honor.
Oh,
I've used it a total of once before, and the only reason we argued of my character having it is because of him being a pirate.
Okay, so this is gonna give them their next attack roll or ability check is made with advantage. Okay, and this lasts until the start of your next turn. So I'm gonna say this is gonna proc. We'll say it so that you don't maybe you don't lose this. This will proc either immediately upon using that first attack roll or ability check.
Okay. And that's what I'm going to tell him and just
start
usher him to follow.
All right, now
and I'm going to try to stealthily go through.
So yeah, you are as you are starting to move through there, I need you to roll stealth check. As you're trying to be quiet.
Placid 20.
Placid 20. Okay.
Plus 12 with advantage. Yay, rogue.
All right, I gotta see something real quick.
So I kind of just want to follow the blood trail. My biggest fear is if the ship is alive and he already knows I'm there, the next initiative is trying to hide, which would be my stealth against his perception.
All right. Cool. So, you head into here, and you're starting to move quietly. What's your movement speed? 30 feet. Okay.
30.
So that's 5.
I know I moved myself up to
good.
like 10.
It's all good. So yeah, it's got 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. All right, so as you're moving through here, like I said, you can see these hammocks are strung up. But Smith, as you're watching him move here, you're noticing something, and that is that the roof in this particular floor is a lot shorter in this next room than it is in the room you're in. So if you want to move through that section, you are going to have to squeeze through there, which means you're going to be moving at half speed. So it's basically difficult terrain.
Oh yeah, because I'm tiny.
Right, because you're small, you don't even notice it. But Smith, you definitely notice that you're going to have to kind of hunch over a bit.
My turn?
Yeah.
Right before you take your turn, Smith, I want to ask Lucas something.
Yes.
The Lord's Alliance, Glory and Honor, that's considered an action, correct? Of choosing 5 creatures within 60 feet?
Let me see.
Because it doesn't necessarily say
you can take this bonus action.
Bonus action. Damn it. Okay.
Yep.
And we've already established that I can't do 2 bonus actions as counting 1 as an action, right?
Correct.
Damn it. Okay. That's fine. I'll give him the ability stuff because I'll do what I want to do next time before I start moving again. Okay.
So yeah, Smith, you can see that trail of blood that me is following, but you, like I said, you know that you're going to have to crouch in here. You're going to have to kind of squeeze in, so you will be moving a little bit slower.
Can I keep up with him or no? Like, how far?
If you take your action to dash, you can keep up with him.
I'll give you a hint. If you tell him that you actually don't fit, he might come back for you as well or go slower.
This is where the blood trail's leading?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll dash.
Okay. So with that, you are able to keep up with him. All right. So, gotta look at something here. So, as you guys are starting to crouch through here, all of a sudden, the door in front of you opens up. And you can see there are 2 half-orcs starting to make their way through. And as they get here, they spot you, and you hear them shout something in Orcish as this one is going to pull his weapon and charge at me.
Yay!
All right. So that's an 8 to hit and
That
a 22.
misses.
All right, that hits.
For the for the 8 that hits, I'm gonna be petty.
Okay.
And I'm gonna shout at him.
Cast Vicious Mockery. Yep. Okay.
Cast Vicious Mockery.
Oh, he just fails.
Yay!
So 2d4.
Man, what the hell are you swinging at? Your own sleeping quarters?
This one growls at you. You see its baring teeth, and you can see that the tusks in its mouth are starting to grow larger.
Ugh. Little
right,
ugly too, aren't you? 5 psychic damage.
All right, yep, got that. So go ahead and the second attack that it does hits, and you're going to take 7 damage on that one.
Ow.
All right.
I didn't deserve that. All I did was call him ugly.
Yeah. All right. So back out to the top of the ship. You see one of the orcs runs over and hops onto the seat of this ballista over here and is going to turn it to face Albina down on the rocks. Now you are going to have partial cover, considering it's kind of shooting over the wall, so you're going to have a +5 to your AC against this. Okay, yeah, that's definitely not going to hit. All right. I was like, wait, what am I hearing? I realize I'm hearing music.
Why are you hearing music?
Because Steve was playing music.
He's got to get in the mood. We don't have battle music anymore.
I know, we took Kenku out.
I know, because it was just a pain in the ass to deal with. All right, so Iluna and you and Iggy, the 3 of you see one of the orcs beginning to turn the ballista on the front of the ship as it is aiming it now in your direction. So I'm gonna roll a D8, and you know what? Just yeah, we're gonna go. Iluna will be a 1 or a 2. You will be a 3 or a 4. Anime will be a 5 or a 6, and Iggy will be a 7 and an 8. So that is a 4. So that's going to be against you.
Okay.
That is a 17 to hit.
Misses.
Okay. All right, Albina, from the top of the ship, you see one of the orcs leaning over, and all of a sudden you see their hands beginning to glow with lightning energy as it shoots down a 100-foot long line in your direction.
Counterspell?
You are more than far enough away for that not to work.
And one thing.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant straight down from the sky. I'm like, oh my gosh.
Considering the closest enemy to you is 100 feet, Aaron, they are all out of range for counterspell.
Including Iggy, I'm assuming?
I mean, Iggy's within range of Oh, yes, no, sorry. Iggy is also out of range of counterspelling anyone on the boat either. I thought you meant you counterspelling Iggy.
Iggy counterspells the counterspell.
Yeah. All right. So there is that. Albina, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
I should just melt into this rock. Just kidding.
Also, actually, if you haven't already started that, this is going to be with disadvantage.
Oh, whoops.
It's fine. You can just roll
so
again.
Just roll it again after this?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, before I roll this next one, I could roll again with my initiative, but I would I have to roll again? I mean, not with my initiative, my inspiration. But I would have to take that last roll. Is that how it works? Or do I have to roll it twice? Disadvantage again.
So here's what we could say.
Sorry.
We can either say that one, what you just rolled was taking away that disadvantage from the one that you had, or what you would have to do is you'd have to roll again, take the lowest, and if you want to use inspiration, then you would roll it a third time and take whatever that is. So you can either use your inspiration to take the 13 you have, or roll the dice, twice and take that third one. I mean, you could just roll it again and take that one, and we'll just, not make you roll the disadvantage, but...
Wait, which one was I rolling? Dexterity.
Dexterity, yeah. So this is going to use up your inspiration, so this is your... So whatever this is what we go with.
Sounds like a plan. I just didn't know how that worked whenever you have to do disadvantage.
Yeah, if it's with disadvantage, the way that I probably roll it is going to be the same. Roll it with disadvantage and then use inspiration to just roll again, take that final roll, or you can use your inspiration to negate the disadvantage that you take. Okay, that's going to be 11. All right. So, as you see this bolt of lightning begin to race down at you, you are going to take 30 points of lightning damage. As this happens, you see the water on the rocks kind of charges itself, as well as the sky, the lightning. There's a bit of a trace through the dark clouds following this trail of lightning as bits of static electricity are connecting down to the ground in this line. All right. Up next. This one is no longer glowing, but is going to take a shot with the ballista as well. And we're going to roll that D8 again. That's a 2, so this one's going after Iluna. That is a 19 to hit. So, Iluna, you're going to take 9 points of piercing damage as you see that large ballista kind of corrects itself, fires a massive arrow in your direction, this large heavy bolt, and it kind of throws you back a second, but you're able to steady yourself. All right, so this one is going to descend below the decks. The one that is back here is going to rush below deck as well. Same with this one. This one is actually going to take the seat here and fire in the same direction that the other one is firing. That is going to be made with... Actually, no, that's not going to be made with disadvantage. That's a 7, so this one is hitting Iggy. That's a 20 to hit, so that's definitely going to hit our boy. Smith, I need you to dock 20... What's that?
What's Iggy's AC?
Iggy's AC is a 13.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
How much is it going to hit with?
24 points of damage.
What's going on again?
He just got... He basically got pinned to the ground with a giant ballista bolt.
Okay. 24?
24. Yeah, Iluna... What's that?
Oh, sorry. None of our group is in the ship, right?
Two of them, in fact, Smith and me. Smith and me went around walking on water.
He was up there.
Man,
No, yeah.
it's such a shame
And then they
that
did
Smith
get in.
died
Okay.
on the ship, though. I tried my best.
Yeah, the four from the party that are up on the rocks is Iluna, you, Iggy, and Anime. And Iggy just got plastered by this thing, and if maths are correct,
Hey, I'll be right back.
all right. If maths are correct, he is at 5 hit points.
I don't know why I thought you were going to end that with, if math is correct, he did.
Yeah.
There's always next turn.
All right, so that's 5. All right, under the deck, so they are not going to get the opportunity to attack, but there is a third one facing off against me and Smith. And now, yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, cool. So, those of you that can see the back of the ship, you guys see 2 orcs back there, beginning to move and coordinate, getting these mangonels, these large kind of catapults into position. All right. We are back to the top of the order. As this happens, you see the large skeleton attached to the front of the ship. As it's looking around, it sees now the chaos that is going on. And as this is happening, it looks over towards where Anime, you, Iggy, and Iluna are. And gotta pull something up here. All right, so you, Anime, and Iggy, I need, and Anime, everyone up on that rock, I need dexterity saving throws.
What do I roll for Anime?
A dexterity saving throw?
Is that just on her thing?
She doesn't have any buffs to saves as far as I know. So it would just be a dexterity check.
I don't know. What's a +3 in the parentheses mean then?
That's her modifier. Yeah, so it's a D20 +3.
He's gonna use his inspiration.
Okay. Go ahead and roll again.
Well.
Actually, she has Primal Bond, Stacy. You can add your proficiency bonus to any ability check or saving throw that the beast makes. So it's going to be a D20 +7. So that'll be a 24 total.
You know what? It's fine. We concluded Iggy's story. He's good to go.
Jared, do me a favor. Or wait, I guess you wouldn't be able to. Hold on. God damn it, Aaron.
What am I doing?
Nothing. Gotta text Aaron. Of course, it's like literally the moment he says, "I'll be right back," that, you know, something's gonna hit him.
I mean, I can roll for Aaron if you want. Because fuck him.
Well, it's a +5.
Well, all right, let's see. I'll roll D20 and see where it goes.
All
right, I got him 25.
Fucking hell. I don't think he's going to complain about that.
That's the power of friendship and him trying to be with my sister.
There you go. All right, so the three of you over there, as you watch this skeletal figure look over towards you, it points the halberd in its hands in your direction. All of a sudden, the clouds above you begin to roll and shudder as a bolt of lightning comes crashing down on the point in between all of you. Those of you who failed, so that's going to be Iluna and Iggy, are going to take 45 points of lightning damage.
I use that reaction.
What reaction?
Elemental absorb elements.
Okay, you're doing absorb elements?
Yeah, that's
going to give you resistance to that.
The first time trying to use
it.
Yep,
so that's going to be reduced down to 22. So you're going to take 22 points of lightning damage.
Man, I thought I rolled high enough with my 20. What did I get?
You got an 11. Or wait, no, I'm sorry.
No,
you got a 22. No, I'm sorry. Hold on, my bad. No, you did succeed. Succeed. I'm sorry. I was looking up at Albina because Albina had a dex save right before you, and that's what I was looking at. That's my bad. So yeah.
So I don't need my reaction, or
I mean, you can use your reaction. You're going to take 22 points of damage right now of lightning. If you want to use absorb elements, that's reducing it to 11, and then the first time you hit with a melee attack on your next turn, it deals an additional 1d6 of that. But I mean, you're probably not going to be meleeing anybody.
No, I only get that reaction one time, don't
I? Yes, because that is or wait, do you? No, that's just a ranger spell you have. Yeah, it is, you know, burning a spell slot. So, you know, you can burn a first level slot.
You can cast. Absorb
Basically, upcasting it is going to increase the damage you deal on your subsequent turn. So for you, that would really make no difference. I would just cast it at your lowest level.
Why did I think it was like a one-time, one per short or long rest? I don't know.
Because I think you and I talked about it at one point that you wanted to take that as a reaction, but you instead took reactionary rescue.
No, I just got this skill from level 10.
I know, that's what I'm saying. At one time, you and I discussed when you were getting a talent about getting absorb elements. And it would have been a one-time thing, like reactionary rescue.
Oh.
All right.
There's something else I read on my sheet. So that's
So that's, like I said, if you want to cast that, that's going to reduce your damage to 11 points of lightning.
Do
All right.
do I have to click a box then?
You have to burn a spell slot, yes. All right, so Aaron's not here. I'm just going to mark his damage because he's still taking 22 points.
As I'm playing for Aaron, I turn into a turtle and dive for the water.
Okay, no. Iluna, though,
What
I do
Aaron
need
would've
you
done.
to reduce Anime's by 22 as well, because she took that damage as well. You back, Aaron? Nope. So yeah, just make sure that you account for that damage for Anime as well.
Why is her...
I mean, she'll be at 15, so. But the thing is that Iluna and you, which he's not here. I want to wait until he's here. God damn it. Fucking walking.
What?
God damn it, you fucking piece of shit.
Dude, I'm sorry. One of my contractors here, and
It's all right.
doing shit in the house.
So here's what happened, buddy. The giant skeleton looked in your direction, pointed his giant halberd, and brought down a bolt of lightning on top of everyone next to you. Iluna, Iggy, Anime, and yourself all rolled dexterity. Jared rolled for you. He got you a nat 20, so you're good. I already accounted for your damage, so go ahead and reload your character sheet. You took 22 points of lightning damage.
So what you're saying is Jared gets my inspiration?
No. I'm gonna say that one's lost to the wind. All right, and then Stacy, you accounted for Anime's hit points.
I'm not sure why she was at 37.
I don't know why she was at 37 either.
Did she get hit when she was doing her recover scouting over in the other area?
No, I feel she should have been at full because we had that short rest and everything. She hadn't been hit since there.
Well, just make sure that you account for 22 based off whatever she should be at, because then if that's the case, she should be at 18.
Yeah,
but
I was trying to get it in there.
Well, here, just reload your character sheet. Got it? Okay. But Anime and you, as this bolt of lightning hits and you guys buff it against this damage, you look back and you see that Iggy is laying on the ground, sizzling. There is no movement from him.
Damn it. Did he die right out, or is he just down?
He died outright.
So there is no...
He was at 40. He was at 5 hit points. He has a max of 40, and he took 45 points of lightning damage. So.
Yikes!
And with that, we move on.
Who killed the Iggy? I thought he had to be doubled.
No. He doesn't have anything. He doesn't have anything like that. So, the next one. Yes.
No, I think I know what Stacy's trying to ask is, I thought it was double your max HP to be killed.
You have to go to the negative of your max HP. So that means that he has to go to negative 40, which he just did. Because he was at 5 and went took 45 points of damage.
Got it.
So with that, you see one of these cultists up on the ship aiming down and is going to likewise cast lightning bolt, but into the valley where Cephas is. Cephas, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw with disadvantage. All right, you are going to take 34 points of lightning damage.
So should I start rolling new characters now, or?
Maybe. And that one is then going to run back and down the stairs. Under the ship, number 15 is going to run in and start to make its way around. Wait, is that right? Yeah, okay.
How much movement speed do these half-orcs have?
30.
But aren't they about the same size as Smith? Because isn't Smith a human?
No, because they're shape changers.
Oh.
That's right.
Okay.
That's the one thing about them right now is they are. One second.
As we can all see, the on-air sign has been blatantly ignored.
Oh no.
So what's everyone's next character idea since we're aiming for a TPK?
No.
Sorry about that. It sounded like glass broke downstairs, and I was just checking the security cameras.
Probably a drunken monk.
Probably. Oh, that's
We're,
weird.
oh no, we're discussing our next characters as we're aiming for a TPK.
Gotcha. Smart.
I'm filling a bard who can raise the undead.
That's a half orc?
Nah, he's a tiefling. He was born of two human parents as a tiefling, so they cursed him.
Smith and me, I need both of you to make dexterity saving throws. Or sorry, Constitution saves.
Good old flaccid 20.
Cool, nice.
Yay, we got this, Smith. We'll be the last two that lives on.
All right, so Smith, you see one of these half orcs run out of that room. As it's coming around, you see it comes around the stairs, gets behind you, claps its hands together, and creates this loud, thunderous wave that rattles the two of you. Each one of you is going to take 6 points of thunder damage.
Thunder.
All right. Cephas, it's your turn.
Oh, goody. All right. I don't know if I'm
That
not sure,
woman-
right?
With the orb.
Yeah, at this point, from where you're at, you can see that there is still one of these cultists on the side of the ship. There's another one that is sitting perched in the ballista in the center, 2 that are controlling the ballista at the front, and 2 that are attempting to load and aim the mangonel on the back.
And
I can see W1 though from there, yeah?
You can see that she is standing in the center of the boat with this large crystalline sphere.
yes, and
Alright.
Oh wait, Iluna shouted, but you didn't hear her.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, I'll just be shooting
Maybe
at her.
you.
Considering she's taller than the rest anyway.
yeah,
You'd assume.
he definitely saw somebody
How
like
dare you be
somebody
taller
come
than
out and like
stupid.
hold up an orb. He just can't really see what it is. It could be a pumpkin. It could be it could be a crystal ball. It could be, it could be anything. It could be an orb. Just a generic standard sphere.
Just for funsies.
Yep, I am attacking her.
Sure.
Excuse me.
All right, that hits.
Nice. And second attack.
That misses.
Use inspiration.
Okay, good. That hits.
Nice. All right. And I am hiding behind this rock.
Okay. So yeah, do you go prone to get full cover, or do you just kind of hunker behind it to take half?
What's involving being prone?
So prone basically means you're throwing yourself to the ground. You would have total cover, which means you can't be targeted directly by an attack roll, although AoEs could still hit you. But while you are prone, on your next turn, you would have to use half of your movement to stand up.
Okay.
Half cover is that you get a +2 to your AC and +2 to dexterity saves.
Let's use half cover for now.
Clea?
This rock to my left, a bit further across, I'm assuming that's the same sort of dimensions as the one I'm behind now.
This one over here?
Yeah.
So that one would, but it is, you would have to kind of hunker down into this little nook, because this is one of the rocks that is going up.
Okay, but it would provide some semblance of cover though if I got over there, yeah?
Yeah. Like I said, if you get down into that little nook, yes.
All right, yeah, let's just do taking the half thing, just hiding behind it, not going brown for now.
Clea? Albina, it's your turn.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to decide. Can you explain to me the I just closed it, where'd it go? Divine intervention, how that works?
Yeah, so the way that divine intervention works, where is that? Well, that's not a spell. That's one of your abilities, right?
It's a feature. Yeah, it's an action.
Yeah.
It
So
says, but,
basically, you call upon your deity to do something. So you would present your holy symbol, which would be your flaming sword, your shield of tempest, whatever the case may be. You then call out to your deity. So you would be calling out to Tempest, the god of war, and asking him for some aid with whatever the case may be. The effect is going to be, something that, you could ask for a spell, you could ask for some kind of generic aid, and then whatever you ask, you are going to roll a percentile die. So you roll a D100, and then if you roll, I think it's below. Yes. If you roll equal to or lower than your cleric level, so you're a level 10. So if you roll a 10 or below, the deity intervenes and helps. So after you do that, you just cannot do that again for another week.
This is how I resurrected your character whenever you, with the deck of many things.
Oh, that's true.
A divine intervention and a
Yeah.
skull token.
Now I will say, Albina, you definitely saw the two ballistas firing over towards you and Aluna and Iggy, and then you heard that loud, thunderous crash over there as a lightning bolt struck down from the heavens. So
Yeah, I just want to picture Albina just like almost like gasping for like, like that's like one of her dear friends, even though they haven't been together long. And I just turn and see him. And so I was just gonna like run just the 30 feet over, pull out my sword, hold it up, and call and ask for him to bring back Iggy. But I didn't know if that was something that I could do with the divine intervention. If that was like something.
Let me look.
And then
up.
I roll.
You roll a percentile, but before you roll, let me look at something.
Okay. Yeah, I just didn't know because it said DM nature, and I wasn't sure because I don't have the revivify spell right now. So that's the only thing I was like, I don't even know if I can do that. But I could ask my god to revivify him.
You actually just get Karen's busy line.
But Karen's not my.
No, it's not your god. However, you just get his busy phone line.
Redial.
Tempest is like, sorry, Karen's on the other line.
Okay. So I will let you roll this twice. So go ahead and roll.
All right. Now, if I right click on it, no, it doesn't let me.
No, yeah, you're just gonna
Is
click
it the D100, right?
Yeah, the D100.
Did it roll? Okay. Oh wait, I think I did roll them twice.
No, that's fine. Just let it go.
That was.
We should be good. Because we'll be able to see both of them with this. It'll just combine their rolls. Okay. So we got a 9 and a 0, which is 10, and a 6 and an 8. So Albina, what do you call out? What aid do you seek? What is it that you are calling out for aid of?
To spare Iggy. I mean, at this point, I don't know if I could see, but I just know I heard and saw.
I imagine there might have been a reaction from, Iluna and you.
Yeah.
Not so much you.
I was kind of just waiting for my turn.
Okay, so yeah, if there's a
probably
reaction, then
she probably would have been like, not Iggy, like, but like trying not. I don't know. I guess she might move towards them, but she wants to try to stay focused. Yeah, I guess what he looks pretty obvious that he's not.
Oh,
It's
he's
not a medicine check. Does not need to be
like
done.
completely fried, like hat singed, clothing, like burnt, body sizzling.
Agent Goblin.
I just feel like this would have been like the last straw for Albina. I would have just turned and screamed his name in Goblin, and just called him and just been like, "No, you won't be taken." And just like started running toward him, and then at that point just draw my sword and scream Tempest's name and just yell for him to spare him.
Okay. So here's what we're gonna do.
Now we're out. Somewhere in the universe, there's a werewolf that's drooling at the smell of cooked goblin.
Yeah, really.
Oh my.
Oh,
So Albina, here's what happens. As you call out to Tempest, you have your sword, you have your shield, you are besieging him, and then everything goes quiet around you. There is almost an eerie silence, and you see ahead of you a flame erupt, and from that flame comes a warrior bathed in blood with a flaming sword held in his hand, this horned helmet, and this bloody grin on its face. I posted a picture in the chat. And he looks at you. No, because they are covered by the helmet. He looks at you and says, "You have called upon my aid. For what? To bring back this whelp?"
Warrior.
It is in your nature to kill. It is in the divine essence of war to die. And you seek to beseech me to give life, to protect. Then you must sacrifice. He holds out a blade, a flaming sword, and looks at you. You will bleed for this. Do you understand?
Just do it.
Okay. So the way that I'm managing this, I'm going to reverse your first roll from a 90 to a 9. But I'm going to reverse your second roll as well from a 68 to an 86. And you are going to take 86 points of straight damage. No way to reduce it in any manner.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ!
And this is going to allow Iggy to come back. And Smith, go ahead and mark on Iggy's character sheet that he is back up with 40 hit points.
Is Albina down?
Yeah, Albina is not down. But he looks down at you.
I'm dead. What do you mean?
What?
You have 93 hit points. You are taking 86.
No, I had already taken 30. Oh, I took 30 from the strike.
Oh, that's right, you did. Sorry, I was looking at it wrong.
So is Albina down?
So as this happens,
Yes.
Benevolent DM.
As this happens, Tempest looks down at you and says, Consider your honor intact to save those on the battlefield and sacrifice your own life. You spit in the face of cowardice, and I will appeal that. So you see, he takes the blade and slices it across your hand. As this happens, you feel a burn that you have not felt before. But there's something else to it. There's some familiarity to this burn, as if it was fire, as if it takes you back to your childhood, the first time you ignited. And as he pulls the blade across your hand, you can see it is dripping with blood. And almost as if stepping on air, Tempest walks through the air up to where you see Iggy lying, and it's almost as if he is just floating above you in this void. Tempest looks down at you and says, I am not a god of life. I am the god of war. And he stabs the sword into Iggy's chest. You see flames erupt from it as you feel a heartbeat come back online. And as you feel that, you feel yourself wane and then fall to the ground.
And then you get hit in the face with a magic book of pages.
No, that is not going to proc for this.
So
I understand, but that effect is not going to take effect, as right now her name is burned out of your book.
This is a conflict between gods. We're starting a war between gods.
Not the first time.
Took her name out of the book. So she's prone then?
She is
I
down.
gave my life
Dead.
for Iggy.
Down.
She's not dead. She's not outright dead. She would have she would have had to at that point taken like 120 some points of damage.
And we would have seen this god, or was this vision
No,
all hers?
So what you guys see, and this is because it's at this point going to be Iluna's turn, or actually it would be Yu's turn, because the way things are working. You see Albina run up. She draws her sword, calls out to Iggy, stabs it into the ground, and then all of a sudden, a second later, you just see her collapse. And from behind you, you and Iluna, you hear Iggy gasp this, oh, what the fuck was that? You can see his clothes are still scorched. There is now, though, a slice in the center of his chest, and you can see on his little goblin body, through the shreds of his wizarding robes, there is a scar in the center of his chest in the shape of a bolt of fire, the symbol of Tempest.
But I can just also imagine you cursing up a storm because he's now going through his book and he goes, "What the fuck is her name burned out?"
Yeah, he wouldn't necessarily know that yet.
I would say I don't know if he knows.
But yeah, so right now, like, as a scar on his chest, there is this symbol. I'm gonna put it in the chat. But you see this flame on his chest. And he is back up with his 40 hit points.
I feel like Iluna would have went through a range of colors for a second, like, oh, Iggy, and then like, oh, Albina. Like, what?
Yeah.
Like, what did you do, or what happened?
It is your turn. You just heard Iggy breathe to life behind you. Do you want to check your book? Because you know you didn't have him in your book.
Right, like I know the names that are in the book, and like he's looking at Albina, staring at Albina
Mm-hmm.
and just like, come on, you should be awake and breathing and moving.
If you want to use your bonus action to check your book, I will allow you to do that.
No.
No,
Okay.
not mid
Because like
combat.
he knows that her name's in the book, and if
Yes.
she's not getting up or moving or breathing, something
happened.
happened.
Okay.
He's going to look at Iggy and be like, that fool should have just left it to me. How many people can I hit with a fireball over there?
Oh,
Well, with a
Hey,
fireball.
Smith, are you ready to go running through a burning ship to get out?
yeah, that was my first
that-
thought. It is a wooden ship.
3.
All right.
I-
You could
Can
either
you go
hit
through wall, Smith?
you could either hit the figurehead at the front along with the main ballista and the 2 that are controlling it. You could hit the ballista in the center as well as the 2 half orcs that are there, as well as the one with the orb, or you could hit actually you could not hit as far back as that, I believe. Actually, it's 150 feet, so you can't hit back there. So
Let's
you
do
can
the
hit
front. Let's do the
front?
front of the ship. Yeah.
Okay. All right, dexterity saves on my behalf. Go ahead and roll the damage for this.
Okay. I gotta find it. Hold on. Sorry. That's not terrible.
Okay, so that's a 17. All right. So 16.
About
32.
roughly half, so that's not bad.
I'm going to say that this is just going to automatically take that, so... Oh, wait, actually, does this... Come to think of it, does it have... I think it might. Nope, it doesn't. Cool. So you send off this fireball. As you do, it explodes at the front of the ship. You can see that the giant skeleton on the front kind of like pulls its arms in tight, trying to cover itself. As the fire goes out, you can see that you have destroyed the ballista on the front, but the 2 orcs are still standing, but you can see that they are scorched. Do you do anything else as a bonus action?
No.
Okay. All right. Smith, it's Iggy's turn. He just came back from the dead.
Iggy? Oh wait,
Yeah.
I thought he was after Iluna and Anna.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm looking at it on my left-hand side. Yes, it is Iluna's turn.
Okay.
Sorry, my apologies. Yeah.
As long as she got her turn, it doesn't matter. I didn't know if you accidentally.
No. It's your turn. Good. So yeah, you see Iggy like, and then you see you kind of looking down at Albina, looking over at Iggy, and just like shakes his head, and then casts fireball on the front of the ship, destroying that ballista that was on there.
Awesome. I was mostly trying to decide if I wanted to change what I wanted to do because Albina's.
Oh yeah, no.
Down.
You's going on a warpath now.
But I
And
think
not many people have seen him on a warpath.
I think I'm sticking with what I was doing or attempting to do. So we've got this orb woman. She's still hanging around.
Mm-hmm.
I know. I don't know. Anyhow, I know. Septis targeted her. Did he hit her?
Yeah, he did. He shot her. He shot her with some arrows. She's not happy, but she's still standing.
I can see that orb.
Yep.
Never mind. I'm gonna try and blind her. But anyhow, I did Zephyr Strike previously, so I have advantage on this.
You can
first
choose to
attack.
have advantage on an attack, yes.
And anime has this helping hand.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it says they can use a bonus action, but she is my bonus action, so that would just be her turn if it
She
added
is
1d6.
you commanding her to attack is your bonus action. She can still give up her bonus action. It's just once per short or long rest.
Does that have to be declared like before I do my roll?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Okay, I'm gonna do that now.
Okay.
So a 1d6 added to
Your attack roll.
my advantage.
Okay. Are you shooting? Are you shooting the one holding the orb?
Yeah, I'm gonna
Okay.
shoot her. I'm trying to blind her.
I didn't
but
know if you
I
were
can't
trying to
blind
shoot the
her.
orb.
I considered it.
Okay.
But I'll try and blind her.
Okay.
I have to hit her to blind her, though. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So, what are we doing? Oh, we got something decent here.
All right, so that's going to be a 28 plus D6, so that's going to hit regardless. All right, go ahead and roll the damage. I'm going to make that con save.
Can I make her my favorite foe then, since I hit her?
Sure.
Okay.
Oh, look at that. She succeeds.
Against being blinded.
Yep.
Bless you.
Gesundheit.
And it's 1d6 for the favorite foe.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I was looking at my spell slots. They're being used up quicker than typical.
That's what happens when you fight in battles.
I don't usually use my spell slots very this quickly. I'm trying to just shoot her again and try and blind her again.
Okay.
Blinded by the light.
Hate the scrolling. Oh yes, that's better.
Yeah, nat 20. Nice. And she's also blinded.
Cool.
All right, so that's going to be 1d8 plus 1d6 plus 17.
And the 1d6 the favored foe.
Correct.
Before.
Oh, it's the first time. I'm sorry. It's the first time that you do that. It's a 1d6. So this would just be 1d8 plus 11. Unless you want to burn some spell slots and use that radiant damage.
I did. I was looking at them. I might need a second spell slot. I don't know what I'm saving the first one for, but
Okay.
But
so,
I just tick the box. I don't like click anything.
Yeah, just whatever level spell slot you're using, and then it's 2d8 per spell slot that you do.
It was level 2, and then I still click this regular damage.
Yeah, because you're still doing 1d8 plus 3, but you can just also roll 5d8. Because it's going to be 5d8 plus 43.
Five D8 plus 4D3? What?
43.
Oh, 40.
The number 43. It's 5d8 plus 43.
I'm sorry.
So
That's
that's
that pesky
60
American accent for you.
68 points of damage. So you draw back your bowstring. You take your first hit, and Anime helps guide your bow as she lands on the top, helping you aim it. And it does hit, and you're hoping to blind her. But you can see that the sparkle from the starlight that you pulled off of here just kind of fades. So you grab the second one, pull back, aim as true as you can, and when you release this, you imbue it with divine energy that when it hits, the storm cloud for a brief moment shifts to allow the moonlight to bathe onto the bow. And as this star hits into this half-orc that is standing there with this orb, she is knocked back and to the ground. She still has the orb in her hand, but she looks in your direction with this look of pure disgust.
That's okay.
All right. Do you do anything else as a bonus action?
What?
Do you do anything else as a bonus action?
Who just said something?
I
weird
don't
that
know who
sounded
said
like
cocaine, but do you do anything else as a bonus action?
Yeah, become invisible.
Wait, what?
Nature's veil.
Oh, okay.
And Anime can fly.
She is a bird. She has that capability.
It can go towards, I guess, Albina. I don't know if I can ask her to check for a pulse or if that counts as her action.
She would not be able to do that.
Where are we on this map?
Because the only actions that that Anime could take right now would be dash, disengage, or hide.
What? Oh, those are just extra actions. I just have her fly towards Albina.
Okay.
How do I walk down this thing? Is that like difficult terrain?
It is you guys climbed up on there outside of initiative, so I just didn't have you guys roll athletics to get up there, but you are about 20 feet off the ground, so it would be difficult terrain. You'd have to climb down, but you would actually have to like climb down and make an athletics check to not fall. Or you can jump off and just take the falling damage.
How does that work with difficult terrain does not affect her?
Regarding what? What ability?
No. Landstride? Moving through non-magical difficult terrain costs you no extra movement.
So being that this is climbing, you don't have a climbing speed, so that it doesn't give you a climbing speed. So it would still be, you would still be moving at difficult terrain, and you would also have to make an athletics check not to fall, as there is rain covering it.
But that wouldn't count as her action. That's just walking away.
No,
or
it would,
climbing
because
away.
you would actively be trying to climb down it.
Okay, then I'll just move. Might be face stepping. I just don't want to be in the exact same spot I was when
Okay.
Oh, I'm trying to get her and just move the map.
All right.
Okay.
Iggy Smith. It is Iggy's turn. He is now brought back to life. And he's kind of charged up a bit.
How far away is he from Albina?
He is 55 feet.
Damn.
He does have fly. Which fly would give him a 60-foot flying speed.
Does he or Albina have any healing potions on him?
He does not. I don't think any one of you has ever given him a healing potion. And Albina does have a minor potion of healing on her. And a full potion of healing.
Just loot her.
He's gonna go fly over there.
Okay, so he is casting fly.
In
He's
true
gonna-
goblin fashion.
Just take what she has.
Loot her
He's gonna
body.
try to look through her bag and try to get a healing potion to bring her back.
All right, so that's going to be his action to cast fly and his bonus action to administer a healing potion. I imagine as a war cleric, she probably keeps it somewhere on her hip. So
You know, I've seen the first episode of Goblin
And
Slayer, and
Rafa
I've seen what
jumps out-
goblins do to clerics.
shut up, we don't talk about that.
Rafa jumps out and bites his arm.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Says, "What are you doing to my mom?"
Yeah, you see like little Rafa just, you know, as you're digging through, Iggy sees.
Is he grabbing her there?
You look into the bag, or if like Iggy looks into your pouch and like sees little Rafa in there, just like kind of balled up, looks like a little book, and Iggy's just like, God damn it, no, where the fuck is it? Where the fuck? Finally, seeing it on her hip, takes one of the healing potions, just kind of rips it off the binding, unstoppers it, and then shoves it down Albina's throat. And Albina, you are back up with 5 hit points.
Woohoo!
No
So
woohoo.
how do I fix that?
So click
When
where
I
it
have
says
the-
failure success, and then just give yourself heal yourself for 5.
Yeah.
And Iggy will just give her a
Oh,
big
nice.
hug.
Okay.
Yeah, as soon as this happens, he like shoves it down your throat. It's like, come on, no, please, no. And all of a sudden, you, Albina, you feel this wave of warmth kind of wash over you as you hear Iggy calling out. It's like, Albina, come on! You can feel that the neck of the bottle in your mouth, and as it's taken out, you cough a few times, and you see Iggy standing there in front of you with Anime perched on his shoulder.
I thought I lost you, and she just gives him a big hug. In Goblin.
He reciprocates
Of course.
and embraces you. What happened? All of a sudden, everything went bright, and then I was like, I was back in the cave. Everyone was there. Everyone who died. Did I die?
You were down for a moment, but now
What
you brought me
witnessed.
back to.
I don't know why, Lucas, but when you said that, all I imagined was the stupid South Park thing of like Kenny is just about to reach heaven, then he gets sucked back to Earth, and he just looks at everyone and goes,
Yeah. He looks at you, Albina, as he's trying to get you up, you're still prone at this point. He says, "Come on, let's finish the fight. We got this together."
Together forever.
The cough was in character too.
That's right.
Oh, which
He
which
doesn't
which
notice
potion
the
did he
mad
take? I'm
scar
sorry,
he
so I
had.
know.
He took the full healing potion.
Okay.
He took
So
the
I'm
slightly larger one.
All right, I'll tell him to take the minor one for. Oh wait, he's full up, isn't he?
He's full
So
up,
no,
yeah.
I'll keep it.
Yeah, he's
Okay.
he's full up and rocking.
Okay.
He's actually stronger
I'll
than he
get
was
rid of my-
before, right?
Yeah,
Somehow.
He has Tempest in his blood now.
that's right. He has the power of a goddamn war cleric surging
He's
through him.
yeah, he's war cleric.
And
Get Fire Ganassi now.
We can talk about what that
It's my
entails.
blood
later,
infused
but-
on
yeah,
him.
he's a wizard and war cleric.
I mean,
Fine.
he just he's multi-classing. All
He'll be
right.
the most powerful in our group.
So you see, as this beautiful moment is going on, Iluna, you, and Seftis, who is like crouching behind that one rock, just barely glancing over. You see the one that's in the center of the boat. She looks around as she's been hit by this bolt of light. You could see that there's this like mar on her shirt, this kind of like glistening radiance. And she just kind of spits to the ground, shouts in Orc, "Those of you on deck, be ready." And she holds the orb above her head and then smashes it to the ground as she makes for the stairs. As this happens, there's a moment of calmness for everyone. As she smashes it, there you hear the shattering of glass, and then the next thing you hear is the howling of wind. The clouds above you begin to swirl. The lightning and thunder amplifies and intensifies. There is now strong winds covering the entire map. In fact, for as far as you can see, this storm has expanded out, and there is strong buffeting wind that is battering everyone outside. You can see, so Iggy feels Anime clutching into his skin, trying to hold on as best he can, and Iggy is dispelling Fly. So you guys are now under the effects of a devastation orb of air. For a 1 mile radius, you are in a windstorm mixed with the thunder and lightning you already had. The power of Talos greets you with full force today.
Man, we get all the gods today.
Me and Smith are doing just fine inside of the ship. I don't know what you guys are complaining about. It's a little breezy out. Get
Speaking
over
of
it.
inside the ship,
I'll
so
burn you
in
to hell.
here,
Why did we agree to this party splitting thing again?
in the ship,
Because nobody else had a good idea.
all of a sudden, you guys hear all of this commotion going on upstairs, and in fact, right now, you guys hear these loud thumps directly above you. You can hear footsteps stepping on the boards above you. You can see water kind of dripping down, and like the boards bowing as there is more and more weight getting pressed above you. And a moment later, all of a sudden, you hear the sound of howling wind coming from that opening in that hole in the side of the ship that you can still hear out to. And you feel the ship sway and rock. I need me to make a dexterity saving throw.
Do I have advantage because I'm really good? Because
You know
I'm
what? Yes,
already
because you are
proficient in
you
ship?
are a pirate. Yes, I'm gonna say that you for the most part know how to stay yourself on a swaying ship.
Yay, water vehicles!
Smith
21.
Yeah. Okay. So neither one of you falls prone. Smith, you don't fall prone because you are pressed into the ceiling of this thing because you're a medium-sized creature squeezing into a small space. So you don't fall over from this. But
The rest of these orcs better be rolling too.
oh yeah, believe me, I'm making rules. But directly in front of me, now I need me and Smith to once again make Constitution saves.
Ooh.
All right.
Ooh.
So the two of you, this one that's in front of you, he claps its hands and you are both launched back. You're each going to take 12 points of thunder damage as you are launched into the bony walls of this small corridor.
It's because I called him ugly, isn't it?
It might be. But me, it is now your turn.
It's gonna brush himself off. Look back at Smith, make sure Smith is still breathing.
Yeah. He's like, ugh.
I'm going to take a stab at 14.
Okay.
21 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
All right. And I made sure of this. Ooh, I'm going to use my piercer ability and re-roll that.
Okay.
Okay.
Wow. They really want you with that one.
That's fine. Okay. So he takes the 6 piercing damage.
Yes, he
And
is.
I made sure I looked at this. Because of it being midnight, I've already used this once during the day. However, it resets at dusk. When you hit a creature with an attack using this weapon, you can fill the target with unsettling dread. The target has disadvantage on the next saving throw it makes before the end of your next turn. Creature ignores this effect if it's immune to the frightened condition.
It's not immune to frightened.
All right. After I stab it, I'm going to then shoot it with my crossbow after loading it with my last black dragon bolt.
Ooh, nice.
Figured all the chaos and whatnot, it's time for Scorched Earth.
Sure.
Does a 28 hit?
Yeah, fuck you.
Can I argue my sneak attack proc from the crit?
No. Oh, wait. You are hitting... Oh, wait. You don't have advantage on the attack.
No, I do not have advantage on the attack.
No, yeah. You don't get sneak.
Nope. However, that is now...
Wait.
The 14 crit plus the max damage of the bolt, which is 3d12, so that's 36 acid damage.
Wait, so it's okay, so it's what you just did. Yeah, so it's 14 plus 3d12 plus 36. So we're looking at 50 plus 3d12. So go ahead and roll your 3d12. All right,
23.
so 73 points of damage.
Acid damage in case it matters.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, I guess. So you go like this, you know, he fucking claps directly in front of you, kind of sends you back. You march up to him, stab him with your Acheron blade, pull out your crossbow, shooting him with the black dragon bolt. And as you do, you see that it just begins to dissolve his insides and begins to melt into a puddle of goo at the floor.
Hell yeah! I proceed to laugh as he melts in front of me. After all of that, and I claim my soul token.
All right, you got a soul token. Smith and Smith, it is your turn. You just watched me melt this guy directly in front of you.
How many guys are around us?
What's your response?
Sorry, say it again.
How many guys are around us?
So there is one directly to your left, and there is another one that you can see that's in the far room. So the one in the far room is 40 feet in front of you.
That sounds like more guys are coming down to us.
It sounds as if there's a bunch of people above you.
Oh, hey Lucas, in case if it matters, there's an additional damage die added on to the piercing damage because of
He had
my
40
piercer
hit points
critical hit.
left.
Sure, it's all there.
Sure.
Do we have water breathing?
You do have water breathing.
Are we like at the bottom of the ship?
You're not. There's another layer below you.
Flood the ship.
I was thinking about that. But we're towards the bottom, right? Or no?
You are one level above the bottom, because when you cast Pass Wall, you cast it where you could either go into the direct bottom, where there was a little bit of water in there, or you could go into the top. Or, I mean, into the floor that you're on, into the level you're on.
And how far back away is my my hole?
That's about 25 feet behind you. It would, it would take you about 25 feet of movement to get there.
Opportunity attack?
Yes, it would.
No, if I'm invisible, I would not get an opportunity attack.
Correct. You can't get you can't hit somebody if you can't see them.
I'm going to suggest we run away and live to fight another day. And I'm going to cast invisibility on me and myself.
Okay. Do me a favor. As you are doing this, roll me a perception check. Both of you. Me and Smith. Okay.
Anything?
Nope.
Okay.
So can I fall back?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, if you want to.
Yeah.
Okay. You move 25 feet back. You are standing next to the hole. As you are there, you can see that outside is now a massive windstorm. You can almost feel it like pulling yourself out the hole that is in the side of the ship. You can see rocks and debris flying through the air. Sand has pulled up from the beach and is creating this like harsh sandstorm effect with it. So you imagine stepping out into there is going to be rather harsh.
My portal, my little hole there stays until someone like casts Dispel Magic on it, right?
It does. It stays until you either dispel it or until somebody casts Dispel Magic. Because it's there for an hour. It'll go away in an hour.
But we're not anywhere close to that, right?
No. It's been mere seconds.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I'll just stay toward that side of the ship for now, I guess.
Okay.
Maybe coming off to the side, like left side.
Over here?
So if they like run, like thinking I ran outside, they
Oh,
would run
gotcha.
past.
Gotcha. Okay. As you like press yourself into that corner, you hear a voice come from the the corpse knight. It says you will die today.
What the fuck?
Part of the ship, part of the crew, part of the ship, part of the crew.
All right. Back up on top. I'm gonna be having to roll this a lot, so give me 1 second to grab a dice.
On the bright side, Smith, you just gave me advantage, so now I'm even deadlier.
I suppose so.
Oh wait, you know what? No. You know what? No. I'm gonna use my new dice wheel.
Oh.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Did you put a different? Oh,
What's up?
sorry.
No, go ahead. What's up?
Did you put an aura around me? I just zoomed in on my Albina.
No. Oh, that's because you. That's
Is that
because
supposed to
you're.
be blood around her?
It's because
or...
you're bloodied.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Yep.
Because
I was like, is that fire or blood?
Yeah, I've been having this little dragon sit over here. He's sitting on my new dice wheel that I got that has a D4 on it, so I can just use this.
Bit bigger than it seemed in the photo.
Oh yeah, no, this thing's a hulking beast.
I thought that was an Oreo.
No.
Oreo.
Aaron, your fat kid is showing.
Oh yeah, I got a thing of Oreos in my car still. I'll be right back.
God damn it.
Oh, I think I have to close the. I'm so
What,
mad.
Lucas?
I have to close the Twitch because my bandwidth's horrible and everything's
Ooh.
lagging.
Yeah, I still have the birthday cake Oreos in my car.
Birthday cake.
All right, so those of you that are outside, this strong wind that is going, I want to explain to you what it is so you're not surprised by it whenever your mechanics come into play. A strong wind imposes disadvantage on ranged weapon attack rolls and perception checks that rely on healing. It also extinguishes open flames, disperses fog, and makes flying by non-magical means impossible. Or nearly impossible, sorry. A flying creature in a strong wind must land on its turn or fall from the sky. So, and a strong storm in a desert can create a sandstorm that imposes disadvantage on perception checks that rely on sight. Being that you guys are on a rocky, sandy beach, there is rocks that are flying around in this windstorm. There is sand. So that means that you will be buffeted by the wind and sand if you are outside. Which we will get to that, which is why I need a D4 for a lot of things. But you see one of the cultists standing on the top of the ship as this windstorm starts, and you hear him shouting in Orcish. Nothing, because you actually can't hear him. The only one of you that would be able to understand it is just too far away. But you see it has its hands held to the sky, and then is going to go under the deck. Damn it, come on.
You think I'm trapped in here with you? You're trapped in here with me.
All right. This one runs under the deck as well. And under the deck, me. My apologies. Me, you are hit with a 19. Does that hit? Yes, that hits.
Even though he's invisible?
Oh shit, that's right. He is invisible.
Yeah, I'm invisible.
Good call. Thank you, Smith. I actually forgot to make you guys see through, because that's my calling notice. All right, so this one back there sees this happening. It goes up looks around. You guys can hear it in Orc, just like kind of shouting gibberish to the other one. You hear, and the other one's like, Gah! And then this one makes its way upstairs.
Yay!
Back up to the top of the ship. These two are going to now make their way down. We are back to the top of the order. And that means I need to roll a D2. Okay. So you and Iluna, you guys see over to the front of the ship that the figurehead points its halberd once again in Yu's direction where he stands. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw again.
This isn't a spell, is it?
No, it's an ability.
Oh.
Is Aaron back?
I'm here.
Oh.
I just got back.
Dex save.
Oh, okay. I can't see anything, so I don't know what's going on.
What do you mean you can't see
It's all
anything?
black.
Yeah, I thought it was just me.
Just click
It
the
just takes a
There we
while
character.
go.
to like load.
Oh, I'm signed in under my character. I choose...
No. Just if you click your character like you're gonna move it, it'll fix it, because that's what I had to do whenever you switch
Oh.
maps.
You said dex save?
Yes. Sorry about that. My bad.
It's not
Okay.
your fault. I think it's just a weird glitch with switching back and forth between the maps. Because I can see everything on this map, but then when we switch back, I have to physically click the icon on the map so I can see it.
All right, Aaron, you are going to take 27 points of lightning damage as he is smiting you once again with a bolt of lightning that's crashing down from the sky. All right, I just gotta fix one thing real quick. So we have...
I just noticed on the map there's this little nest with eggs. I'm guessing that blew away now.
Oh yeah, those are fucked. Yeah, those are completely fucked.
Upside, those harpies can't fly nowhere very well. If they ever decide to leave their damn nest.
Sure. All right. Cephas, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. All right, cool. You are able to buff yourself against the wind. You don't take any damage.
Yay.
Just for reference, I'm putting the rules for strong wind in the chat. This way you guys can reference them if you need to. All right, buddy. It is your turn. You see that there are some cultists that are trying to make their way into the second level of the ship. But you can see there are still some that are running down there.
Okay, if I move to there, I'd just be shooting with disadvantage, basically. Yeah, essentially in this wind.
Yes.
I may as well have a crack at this guy. What's his number? 13.
13. All right. Oh, that's the one that shot Iluna in the chest with a ballista bolt.
Rude.
What a good husband.
Revenge or something.
Damn. Okay. Yeah, that hits.
Nice. Can I have a fire damage, or will that be extinguished in this
That
wind?
would be extinguished upon doing it, unless it was specifically a flaming arrow that is like enchanted with fire.
All right. Second attack, I guess.
Oh shit! Okay, yeah. All right. So this one, as it is trying to run down, you feel this wind hitting you. You can see how it is swirling. You take the moment to kind of pause and assess how you have to shoot to adjust for the wind. You get 2 good shots straight into the center of the chest of this half orc that is running down these stairs as it just falls to the ground. And as it does, you see that like it's kind of a slow fall as the wind is almost keeping it up for a few seconds.
That's funny. How much more movement have I got? Is that
Yeah, you had yep, another couple feet, so there you go.
40?
That is.
All right, cool.
You would be in half cover there from anything from the ship, and really kind of from anything because you're in a little nook. Albina, it is your turn.
Okay, so I'm at 5.
Correct.
Tell me, I'm confused. Okay.
Yeah, you're 5 hit points.
So, if I drink my other potion, sorry, you were saying about healing and different things that like the effects.
So a potion of healing, you can either drink it as an action to get the whole effect, to get maximum healing from it, or you can do it as a bonus action to roll for it. So since you still have a minor potion of healing, you could either drink it and get 5 points back, or you can do it as a bonus action and roll 1d4 plus 1, risking getting 2 or possibly getting 5.
Okay, and then you were saying like if we were healing, that something was that the windstorm would cause something like
the wind is giving you disadvantage on hearing or seeing and with perception checks. So yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
You said healing. I'm sorry.
No. Sorry, I said hearing. Yeah, my bad.
It sounded like healing to me too.
Oh, sorry. Yeah,
I understood when I.
Yeah, it's disadvantage on ranged weapons. It's disadvantage on ranged weapons, perception that relies on hearing or sight, and it extinguishes open flames, and you cannot fly unless you're magically flying. Which actually, I will rescind what I said before about Iggy dispelling fly, because I forgot that was part of that. So he still has magical fly.
Oh, okay. Then I will. You said it's in a 1-mile radius of the ship?
Yes, it is.
Ooh. Okay.
I know. I love the devastation orb of air. And there's even other elements too.
So I'm gonna do the bonus action for my minor potion. You said that was a D4?
Yep. 1d4 plus 1.
Oh, wait, we'll just add the 1. Yeah. I'm like, wait, how do I add that on here? And then in the meantime, I'm gonna go ahead and flood the ship.
Oh.
With control.
Okay.
Oh, wait, no. What did I just... Yeah. Okay, I thought I accidentally did my mass healing word, and I was like, no. So I can cause any water within 300 feet of me to, like, I can flood it all the way over, essentially all over the ship, and 20 feet above it, right?
Yeah.
But the wind can blow it everywhere.
Hold on. you cause the water level of all standing water in the area to rise by as much as 20 feet. If the area includes a shore, the flooding water spills over onto dry land. If you choose an area in a large body of water, which you are, you instead create a 20-foot tall wave that travels from one side of the area to the other, then crashes down. Any huge or smaller vehicles in the wave's path are carried with it to the other side. Any huge or smaller vehicles have a 25% chance of capsizing. Water levels remain elevated for 10 minutes or until you choose another effect or until you lose concentration.
Man, I was just
The
thinking
wave-
about how this hurricane needs a tsunami.
If this effect produced a wave, it repeats on the start of your next turn while the flood effect lasts.
Oh, so I
We're
can't
creating a
dispel it.
hurricane. Lucas, at this point, just give me pure knowledge to know to unleash the water elemental and let's
Wait,
go to town.
I can choose to dispel it or no.
You can't,
You
because
said
it's
concentration up
it's
to-
concentration, so you can just dispel it at any point.
Okay. I kind of did want to just like have it from the front to the back, that area.
Yeah.
Do it.
Sorry,
Already as
Smith.
show as it is.
You.
Oh,
sorry,
yeah, you
Smith and me.
apologize to Smith and not me.
Oh, he said Smith and you. She meant me.
I meant me.
And
Okay,
you're just gonna get
okay.
flooded.
You guys can breathe underwater, so don't worry.
And
She's
can walk.
apologizing to you for having to resurrect me a second time in his life.
All right, so it's a 3.
That twice.
Wait.
Okay.
Hold on. What?
I think I just.
It's a-
no. Okay. I just need.
You
to cast
control
it
any in a 100-foot cube. Hold on, let me draw this out.
You showed her a 100-foot cube before, I think.
Yeah, I think I did.
Last session when she's like, I'm gonna move this water and you guys better be ready, basically.
You know what? Albina was brought back to life. No one's gonna take away that flooding action she wanted to do last round.
Yeah.
Forget
That
Fourth Earth. We're going full biblical over here by creating Noah's Ark.
that is the area that you could hit if you want to make sure you get the front.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Okay.
Mhm.
That's perfect. It's perfect, she says.
And where's this big wave gonna hit once
The wave is gonna travel like this. It's going to be a 20-foot tall wave picking up from the water around it in front of the ship and just like battering this thing. I mean,
We're flipping the ship.
it's
That's all the
literally
wind
any
that's blowing.
it's literally any huge or small vehicles. Wait, it has the chance to carry. It's carrying vehicles. It would carry people.
We're capsizing the ship. We're doing.
I will say this: the ship itself can't be capsized. The ship is bigger than huge. Huge is a
Huge,
15-foot area.
Okay.
So if the ship is not. The ship itself is not.
No
getting
worry, your
capsized,
ship is saved.
But
I thought of you. I thought of
but
me.
it is going to be flooding the top and front of this ship with a 20-foot tall wave of water.
Hey, don't forget, there is a massive hole in the ship right
Yeah.
here that's going to be filled with water from this
Yeah.
20-foot wave.
Yes, it is. Okay, cool.
Oh no, Smith is standing right next to the hole.
Yes, he is.
Smith, you might want to hold your breath.
No.
Well,
Yes, he
doesn't
is.
need
Have water
to.
breathing.
You guys have water breathing.
He has water breathing. That doesn't.
Yeah, but he's gonna
He needs
he's
to
gonna
hold
get
on.
battered from here to hell and back. The holding the breath part is making sure he breathes regardless.
All right, so this is happening. Yeah. So Albina, you are standing out there, out there amongst this,
with your
Actually,
5
do
HP.
me a favor, Albina. I need you to roll me a Constitution save because I never had you do that in the first place to
Okay.
see if you get if you get buffeted by the
If I can
wind.
stand back up. Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's. So, buddy. See you later.
She just looks at Iggy. She's like, "Come
Bye.
check this," and she
The,
just goes and flies.
The strong wind damage is a DC 18 con save, so I'll give you guys at least that knowledge.
Oh yeah, because if I get knocked back down, then I'm not being able
No,
to.
no, no. Yeah,
flood
it
anything.
wouldn't actually have enough to knock you down.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, you take no damage anyway. All right.
Nice.
Damn. Yeah, so Cephas, you and Iluna, you watch as Albina is standing out there, begins shouting into the wind as she is standing against this barraging wind. All of a sudden, the waves are already kicking up. They were already starting to kick up from the wind, but you now see this large wave begin to fill the area around the front of the ship, because the ship was about 20 foot tall. So it begins to fill right up to the top and starts cascading over onto the ship. I need to make some dex saves. Okay, yeah. Oh, god damn it. I gotta lock this in place. Okay. So, this one...
hopefully that wave takes out the ballista too.
Okay, what is your spell save DC? It's 16. That's what I'm gonna base this on. Alright, so... all of a sudden, you guys see as these ones that are on there are carried back to the back of the ship where the steering wheel is, and they are kind of deposited back on this top shelf. Yeah, I'm gonna do something for them.
Ooh, did I ever get any heal? I forgot.
You got
I rolled.
3.
Oh, okay, because I didn't do that. Thanks.
All right, so they did also take a little bit of damage because they were kind of thrown against the railing. As soon as this happens, from... oh no, the app crashed. Smith, as you are standing in this corner, you hear the wind howling outside. You can feel the ship rocking. And then all of a sudden, you just see water starting to flood in to the ship. Like just a torrent of water spraying into here. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, it wouldn't be strength. It would be constitution. Oh.
Well, it would be strength to save up, but it's Constitution to you know, withstand the this.
Mhm.
All right, so Smith,
Oh,
you
it
take
didn't kill
7
everybody.
points of bludgeoning damage as this water is just smashing you in the face. As this happens, it fills this floor with water. You are about waist deep in water now.
Bones floating everywhere.
Yes, there are bones floating. It is now difficult terrain in here, and the area around you, you are, it's not that you are visible, but there is a very clear, like, rippling effect of where you are thanks to the water. And me, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
With or without advantage?
Without.
Damn.
Yeah, not something as the ship is rocking. You all of a sudden you feel like wet around your feet, and you turn around and you see water spilling in from the room that Smith just ran back to. You can see that this the half orc that was around the side gets washed away and thrown up against the one wall.
You know, I just realized something. We might have to make. Is Smith and I gonna have to make the save again as water comes down the steps? As the wave continues across the ship?
I mean, the water is going to come down the stairs, but you are currently in waist-deep water as it is filling in ever quicker.
Woohoo!
As this happens,
He's more upset that he's taking a shower for the first time in years.
As this happens, you hear a distant voice. Stay! What's going on out there?
Oh no.
And in that moment, you realize it's coming from somewhere back this direction. And that was the sultry voice of Tarbin Tool.
You said back in the direction where the blood's bleeding?
It is heading back into the direction where the water is flowing towards. Yes.
Oh, I totally forgot about him.
Why we're
Whoa,
here.
whoa, whoa. If it isn't the consequences of our own actions.
Hopefully he's not still tied to that damn anchor.
Man, hopefully this blood isn't his and he only has like 2 HP left or something. As a commoner.
It is your turn as you are up on your rock. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Everybody becoming accidental murderers again.
Accidental.
Right. You take no damage from the wind. You are able to stay yourself against it.
I don't think Albina meant to kill him if he dies.
You just watched
I
this.
forgot about him. Oh my gosh.
You just watched this wave wash over the ship, taking with it some of the, or actually all of the half orcs that were on it, just being washed towards the stern of the ship, or the aft. I think it's the aft. The bow.
It is.
And nothing of value was lost.
So that skeleton thing in the front, is that actually a thing that's a creature, or
I mean, it's a thing.
is it something that can die?
I mean, I guess you stab something enough, it eventually dies. But you would not know that just from seeing it.
Well, I can't hit the orcs that are in the back of the boat with 120 feet, can I?
No, they are out of range by about a 50 foot.
Let me make sure that it is.
What, fireball?
No, I'm out of all my spell slots, or out of all my staff slots.
Gotcha.
It already rolled for that. That's what that random 13 was when I rolled it.
Gotcha.
So. No, I thought I had one of my evocations for Eldritch Blast. Thought I took the one that increased.
Agonizing Blast?
Is that the one that increases the distance?
No, you're thinking of Eldritch Spear, which I don't believe you have.
I thought I had taken the one that increased the damage or the
Yeah.
But
Yeah, it's Eldritch Spear.
Well, I'm going to hit the front of the ship.
Okay.
Because I don't like that thing and it keeps hitting me with random bullshit.
Sure.
So I'm gonna blow it the F up.
Yeah.
What is that? Oh, I want to reroll that one. Use an inspiration.
Okay.
I'll take that.
All right, yeah, those both hit. All right, 21 points of damage. You see, as you hit it, the the bolts kind of hit off of it, and it kind of reacts a bit and looks at you as it has lightning still surging through the end of its halberd. All right. Do you do anything as your bonus action?
Fucker. No.
Okay. Luna, I need you to make a Constitution. Oh, what's up, babe? What's up, buddy?
How far am I away from that thing?
90 feet.
And I have what, 30 feet of movement? How far can I move to get closer to that thing?
If you misty step, that's 30 feet, and then you could run 30 feet. So that would put you right there.
And that'll put me fine.
within about 40 feet of the thing.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay, bonus action, Misty Step, running across the water. Make a dexterity saving throw as you do that. Okay. So you are making your way over there. As you do, you are doing your best to stay up, but the water is very rough. You are able to stay up at this point, but with the wind and everything, the water is practically, non-existent under your feet. It's almost as if you're in an earthquake.
I'm okay with that.
Okay. Iluna, you watched this massive wave. You then watched as you cast his Eldritch Blast. Misty steps down, and from where you're standing, you can just barely start making out that he's running across the water.
Okay.
As he goes to fight inanimate objects again.
He didn't. Did he attack that skeleton?
He shot it with 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Oh, it's still existing.
Oh, yeah. Also, I need you to make a dexterity save. I mean, not dexterity, sorry, Constitution.
Sorry.
You are going to take 3 points of bludgeoning damage as the wind is battering against you. Kind of get hit by some rocks and sand.
Unfortunately, invisible does not work against nature's forces.
It's very true.
I think I was
that's
gonna
right. You are now visible.
Is it the start of this?
Until the start of your next turn. Yep.
Oh. Okay. Whatever.
I mean, hey, it did save you from getting shot by that lightning bolt. So
that was helpful. I need to get off this dumb rock. So I still have the speed of Zephyr Strike, right? Until the spell.
No, you only had that on the turn that you shot with advantage.
Huh?
Whether you hit or miss,
like
your walking
wind.
whether you
The
hit or
wind.
miss,
I
your
always-
walking speed increases by 30 feet until the end of that turn. So when you shoot with advantage, you are faster.
I was faster until I used that chance.
I mean, technically, make another con save. Okay, you're still concentrating on it. You took damage, which means your concentration could have been broken, but you were rolling against a DC of 10, so you're good.
Oh, yeah, that doesn't change. I just think that first line messes me
Right.
up, and I forget that bottom line
for the
exists.
total minute that you're concentrating, you don't provoke opportunity attacks, but it's only on the turn that you get advantage that your movement speed increases.
Okay. Then I'm just gonna face step down.
Okay.
I don't know where that would put me because I can't just go straight through the rock, so I need to go out and then down, I guess.
Yeah, you can move there. We'll say that you move about 10 feet, and then you're able to face step. So, and you're able to face step about 30 feet. So, are you going the 30 feet closer to the rest of the party?
Yeah, I was going towards them.
Okay.
Is that?
As you get up there,
that's where I'm at.
Yeah, that would be as far as you could get with moving to the edge of the rock, and then face stepping closer to the party.
Because if I dash, that takes my entire action.
Correct. Dashing is an action for you.
Okay, I want to aim at that skeleton.
It is currently behind all of these
I
rocks.
can't see it now.
You cannot target it from where you are at. You can, if you want, move. You can move your remaining 20 feet over to here, and then you could get a shot from over here.
I was trying to hit it, but I also just wanted to see how everyone was doing.
Yeah.
Up.
We'll say as you get there, Anime clutches onto your shoulder as she is unable to fly in these conditions.
Can't fly.
All right, so yeah, if you want to get the shot on him, you would be over there. Make sure you roll with disadvantage.
Oh, whoops.
That's all right, just roll again.
Just roll.
Yeah.
Roll again.
Yeah, we'll take whichever one's lower. I've been so excited for this session.
I think the
Nice.
lowest one was 20.
Yeah, 21. Mm-hmm.
That was all right. Do I imagine I can try and blind that then?
I mean, you can imagine that.
Does it have eyes?
It has glowing eyes. It has eye sockets of its skull, and there are lightning electric blue lights glowing from it. So you can take that for what it's worth.
Okay. I'm gonna try and blind it since
glowing eye sockets.
Bow.
Did I click?
No, you have not rolled damage or anything like that. All right, it's going to take 11 points of damage. As you shoot this thing, it hits. The bolt, you aim for the eyes. The bolt hits. The glow is still in its eyes. You feel that it had no effect.
It's unfortunate. Magic eyes. Well, I'm gonna just try and aim at him again.
Okay.
Oh.
Nice. Go ahead and roll the damage. Okay. So you hit this thing in the eyes. The first one was with this star bolt. The second one with just a standard arrow. It now has an arrow sticking out of its bone and it just lets out this like rattling roar that's barely perceptible from where you are. You're able to hear it, and me and Smith on the inside of the ship, you guys hear this like droning as the water almost like vibrates and shudders while you guys are down here. All right, is that everything on your turn, Stacy?
Oh yeah, I was thinking I have bonus action, but I don't because I used face step.
Face
and I
step.
knew that at the start, and then I wondered where it went for a second.
Cool, yeah. All right, Smith, it's Iggy's turn. He is currently standing next to Albina, and Luna has just come down, relinquishing him from the responsibility of anime, as he is kind of taking in the sight of that wave that just crashed over the ship.
There's no real repercussions for flying?
There is no repercussions for him flying because he's magically flying.
Okay. Yeah, let's get a bird's eye view of the scene, what's going on.
All right. So we'll say he maybe flies up about 15 feet straight in the air, trying to get as much of a good line of sight on everything. We'll say he goes up in a diagonal. So as he is looking around, there are the 3 half-orcs that have been plastered up against the back of the ship from that wave. You can see Cephas over here in the corner as the swell of the water is like kind of washing up towards him, but he is staying in cover. Yu is starting to make his way around, walking on water, as he is going to face off against the giant skeleton figurehead on the front of the ship. Other than that, you can see water on the deck spilling down through the 2 openings that are there, the staircase and then the one that goes straight down to the bottom deck.
How about we do like a ice ball, fireball on the 3 up top, plastered against the wall?
Yeah, that is within range.
Are they prone?
They are.
So do they get disadvantage?
I believe that makes them have disadvantage on dexterity saves. Let me see. Prone. No, it does not.
No? Okay.
Yeah. All right. So, giant ball of ice. Dex saves. What is Iggy's spell save? 15. Okay. So that was 28. Okay. So you see the one, so the one freezes almost instantly. This is the one that was washed from the front of ship to the back. He was the one that was soaked to the core. The other 2 that splash up against the back, the one takes a fair amount of damage. The other one is able to kind of like dip out of the immediate effects, not nearly taking as much damage. But they have all taken their damage, and one is dead. Iggy still has another 45 feet of movement if you want to move him anymore.
Just coming back on the ground, I guess.
Okay. Oh, actually, I forgot to say, Smith, roll a Constitution save for him. Just a straight D20 because he doesn't have any bonuses. Actually, you're gonna have to make 2 in a row. Okay.
Oh boy.
20.
Oh, cool. So nice. So he does take some damage. He takes 4 points of bludgeoning damage from the windstorm, but does not lose concentration on fly. That would have been kind of crappy. All right. So under the deck, me and Smith, you guys can hear a voice coming from above as this lower floor, as the floor that you're on is starting to fill with water. You can hear a voice from above shouting in Orcish. You hear a bunch of footsteps up in there as well. Give me like 2 minutes to run down and use the bathroom.
Oh my god!
Suspense. Well, this isn't how I expected it to go.
Did you drown the guy we're supposed to save or not?
I don't know.
With the fine
But I was hoping they could just swim out with ease after the ship, flooded, and then, of course, Albina doesn't know anything that's happening. She's just like thinking, yeah, they're gonna get out of there soon.
Yeah, a fair few orcs were on that ship. Or half orcs, I should say.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, I just looked all there is.
I should have done the other side so that it wasn't, so it didn't go inside. But I was thinking it would be helpful to just fill the cabin.
All I'm wondering is if the bard didn't survive and we eventually take this boat to Lylon, because we're not traveling them back with them, I'm guessing, and just show up and be like, oopsie,
He drowned.
so
Sorry.
we didn't save him.
We almost died. He was a sacrifice we were willing to make. Not.
We tried so hard to save him, everybody died.
Blame it on inclement weather. It rained a lot, that's why.
There was a tsunami, lightning and thunderstorms. One of our crewmates died and was brought back to life. I mean, we could only spare the one.
I was so distraught when he was like, no, Iggy died. I was like,
I was very distraught as well. I'm
process
sitting here
this
looking at every single one of my spells. I was like in shock. I'm like, no, he took Maggie. No, now he took my little Iggy.
I was like, maybe I
Even though Smith gets to
later.
do everything with Iggy, but you know.
And I didn't imagine you had anything, and you just like, I'm gonna do
I didn't
this,
even
but
know. I
don't
must have
even know
gained
what
that
it
as
is.
like, yeah, it was divine intervention. I literally just got it, I think, from the level up last time. So
You're pulling all sorts of shit out tonight.
even
Hannah.
though
Divine intervention, fucking tsunamis. Anything else you can do?
yes,
I was thinking, Luna watches Iggy go down, and like this quarter second later, you come running up, and then you're down.
well, I was calculating, and I was like, even if I run, even if I dash, I don't have an action, and divine intervention was an action, and I was like, well, I can just ask my god to just, heal him and bring him back. Spare him, and I didn't even care if I died. I was already planning my next character. I was like, ooh, my next cleric can be like this. And I was messaging my boyfriend. I'm like, hey, you want to help me make a new character? And I'm like, watch, when I do care about dying, I die. When I don't care, I'm like brought back to life by the one who I brought to life.
Listen, I have like 2 to 3 different character ideas I want to run with. I'm prepared to die in every campaign.
What?
Yeah, I wasn't. But just something in me said,
What?
Yeah, just
I don't
go.
think I can make one from Lucas's new class yet.
No.
I
Wait,
just need Lucas
my new
to
class? What do you mean my new class?
Or
Are you...
your
I think the new
um,
race.
I don't know. My mouth said class. It meant race.
I think the new
the
race.
race. Oh, one of the races I made. Oh, the
Sorry,
Versatari.
we can't say races anymore because of.
The
Instead, we're gonna
Athalari-
call them.
The
Instead, we'll
Athalari
call
are
them
literally
subspecies.
no. The Athalari are literally humans that evolved into a different race. Like they are a race.
I'm excited to see what's going to
Because-
happen in the
because
ship, you guys.
They're based on classes or class categories.
All right, so as I was saying, Smith and me, you guys are in like waist high water now, pure difficult terrain. As you are sloshing about in the water, you can hear all these footsteps coming from above. Water is rushing down from the stairs. Water is rushing in from outside, and you can see that water is rushing down right in front of this door. As you imagine, there is probably one of the loading openings that leads down into these storage hulls under the ship. So this level is going to fill very quickly.
Oops.
What would you like to do?
It's difficult terrain regardless, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't have a swimming speed or anything like that. I'm still invisible.
You are still invisible.
I am gonna yell to the voice that was yelling back.
Okay.
Are you still tied up? Or are you able to get free?
I'm tied. I'm tied.
Oh, for fuck's sakes! Can I dash to try and get through the door?
Yeah. You can dash. That would give you 30 feet of movement. So
Yay.
that would get you 1 square up to here.
Up to
Right where I had you. Right where I had you. Just
Okay.
because the way it moved around something.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm surprised you didn't
And
use your ghost form.
Oh yeah, that would prevent.
Do you want to use
all
your ghost
forms.
form?
Yeah, I'll do that and dash, so that way that's 60 feet. Or no, dash would be an action, not a bonus action.
You're a rogue, which
Or
means
no,
it's a
yeah,
bonus
cunning action. Yep.
Mm-hmm. So
Yeah, I'm gonna
using
do that.
So your ghost step tattoo glows a light, letting you move through creatures and solid objects as if they were difficult terrain. But being that you are able to, actually, you have your
Ghost step tattoo would be a bonus action. Dash would be my action.
yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
As a bonus action, while the tattoo is on your skin, you have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing. You can't be grappled, restrained. You can move through creatures and solid objects if they were difficult terrain.
Yep. So that is going to get you back to here. You see that there is an open. You see that there is an open door. But you also see that there is a closed door. There's an open door right here. There is a closed door right here. And you can see that water is flooding under that door. And you can hear the sloshing of Tarbin Tool behind this door.
And that's where I got while dashing, correct?
Let me just double check something. No, you could actually go through that wall.
All right, I'm going through the wall.
All right, so that would be, you would have just enough movement to get to there, and you see Tarbin Tool sitting there as water is starting to fill. All of a sudden, he sees like splashing directly in front of him as you're still invisible. You can see he has a metal clasp around his ankle that is locked, and he is attached to an anchor. It's a small anchor.
Oh boy.
Mind you.
I've done everything I can, so I can't really lock pick it. I can't shoot it with a crossbow. I can't do much of anything right now, can I?
There's not much you can do, no.
Just say, hang in there.
Just
Pretty
talk to him
much.
for company.
That's all it's gonna be.
Say, hey there. I'm a ghost,
It,
but
it's
I'm
just
here to help you.
That's all. That's literally what it's gonna be. It's just gonna be. Okay, you can't see me right now because of bullshit magic and whatnot. However, I'm on your side. I'm the goblin from the tavern. I promise I'll get you out of here. Just give me some time to quickly think so I can go ahead and break this lock and get you out.
Uh-huh. Yeah. What's going on?
There's fighting, there's storms, the whole ship is flooding with water. I hope you can hold your breath.
I can hold my breath pretty well. I had this one time with this one woman, and then we're gonna move up to Smith. Smith, you are standing in waist deep water as the wind and torrent is still going on outside. You can see that water is now starting to rush from both directions, almost like there is water still like filling this area, but you can see more water has like almost created a bit of a torrent going out the hole you created.
Can I take cover? Like, am I still getting blasted by water coming through?
You're not getting blasted currently. It was only when the wave moves through.
Can I like take cover from that?
I mean, you could move out of that immediate area. For reference, there is a door right here and one on the other side, or you could move back into the area where you were before.
Back to where I was before.
Okay. 10. All right, let's get rid of that. That shouldn't be there anymore. Okay, actually, you would be able to get, with your 30 feet of movement, you'd be able to get to there.
You still have the carpet, Smith, by the way.
I
Hover
do.
How
over
does
all
that
that
work
shit.
in water?
Well, he's
Hover above it, wouldn't it?
Let me see something here. Carpet.
I didn't know how much I had filled up until at this point.
How soggy can a carpet be to fly?
You can speak the command word as an action to make it hover and fly. It moves yeah, I mean, it doesn't actually say that it has to be above ground or water or anything. It's just that it's hovering and flying.
You can fly through water.
As long as you're within 30 feet. So, like, you could, theoretically, you could use that to fly out of the ship and do your damnedest to hold on to that thing.
You better hold on to that thing.
You mean so Smith stays alive?
I mean, the thing is I will say, if you try and use that thing while you are in where you are, since you're having to hunch already, like the water is basically up to your chest because you're hunching over. So if you pull this thing out, it's going to be like right at your eye level. You're not going to be able to get onto it because you're right next to that ceiling. But if you wanted to fly out of the hole that you created into the storm, you could do that.
Smith just doesn't want to die.
I don't blame him.
So he doesn't want to go out in the storm outside either, particularly. Because there's
Does he know
rocks
there's a storm
stuff flying
outside?
out there, right?
Oh, yeah, totally. He totally knows there's a storm outside. What
So
was your
I'm
question,
just
Smith?
gonna hunker down for the time being.
Okay.
Kind of just take the dodge action, I guess.
All right, coolio. That is totally fine. Okay. So the water is starting to rise in here. It's starting to fill under doors. We do have to do something now. Oh, damn it. All right, so Smith taking the dodge action. Yeah. So you guys continue hearing the sounds from up above. Smith, you hear a noise from behind you as the door that you are standing in front of feels as if there is something trying to push out towards you. But you feel that the water has pushed it back. All right. Back up on the top, the storm continues to blow, and the two that are on the back of the ship make a mad dash for the staircase. I need to roll for their con. Oh, yeah. Oh, the one actually succeeded. Nice. That's going to be 3 for the one. And the other one succeeds. All right. So that's going to pretty much bring everyone down. As there are no more cultists up on the top of the ship. We are back to the top of the order. It has only been 24 seconds in game. Technically, we just got to the 18th second.
24 seconds.
Gone on the final day.
All right. You, as you are standing there in front of this giant figurehead, you see that it reaches down, grabs a rock from the debris next to it, picks it up, and throws it at you.
Excellent.
That's a nat 20, or actually no, that meant to roll that with disadvantage. That would be a 34 to hit. Or sorry, not 34, 31.
Okay.
You're going to take 30 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Hellish Rebuke.
Okay, go ahead and roll the damage. Okay. Takes the damage it takes the damage as you do this. I gotta roll again. Okay. That's a 28 to hit for the second attack. Take another 29 points of damage. Bludgeoning. So this thing picks up one of the rocks in front of the ship, hurls it at you. All of a sudden, it is lit ablaze by hellish fire, which are quickly mitigated by the wind around it. It does take damage, but as you see, its bones are now scorched from the hellish rebuke. It picks up another rock and throws it again with an incredible force at you.
So I go down. Does my page...
Oh, shit. I never rolled with disadvantage. Hold on. Okay, no, that's still the same. What is this?
So I go down after that second one.
Mm-hmm.
Do I come back with 1 HP because of my book?
If your name is in the book, yes.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure.
Mm-hmm. That is the case. So, from the shore, Iluna, You just watched you get plastered by two giant rocks, and as the rocks are sinking down into the surf, you see a moment later you stands up, kind of waveringly.
You see him rocking back and forth like he's drunk.
Yeah. Finish him. All right.
Your soul is mine.
Your soul is mine. Seftis, you have just watched chaos unfold before your eyes as a massive wave crashed up over top of the ship, flooding the deck, sending half-orcs with it. And then just a moment ago, you watched as the figurehead on the front threw a rock at something in the water in front of it. You have watched from afar as Albina has fallen, come back up with Iggy's help, and Iluna is now down on the ground as well. And there are no half-orcs on the main deck of the ship.
I don't really want to take an entire ship on my own.
Yes, you do. You can do it. How many HP have you lost? Like 3 because the wind got you?
What did he say? He
38 or
doesn't want?
something.
Actually, good
Oh wait,
call.
you were zapped. You were.
Constitution save. I forgot about that. Yeah, it's a con save at the start of everyone's turn that's outside.
Oh boy.
All right. You are going to take 3 points of bludgeoning damage, but you are still raging, so that's reduced to 1.
Is there another wave that's going to be coming, or did I mainly just do the one? It's just
No.
a one-time thing.
There's another wave coming.
It restarts. Yeah.
It's going to restart in exactly one turn.
I wanted to ask, but I'll wait. Yeah, go ahead. Good. Sorry.
Every 6 seconds waves.
Right.
Seems
I'm
fast.
going to move up a little bit, but not so much that'll be in the wave, because it's like bad terrain, isn't it, pretty much? Like tough terrain.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
rough. It's difficult terrain getting up there, so you're at half movement as you're trying to climb these slick rocks.
You know,
Okay.
I keep forgetting that to breathe underwater is your Constitution modifier,
Yep,
but it's
holding your breath.
minutes, not seconds.
Yes. Yeah, it's
And
ridiculous.
I'm sitting, and I just realized that he's a bard, so of course he's able to breathe or hold his breath for quite a lot.
Yeah.
Minus being the womanizer part.
Our boy Tarbin can hold his breath for a bit.
I know, he's currently telling the whole story to me.
That's right. He's like, baby, I'm a diver, a muff diver. Yeah, it's a number of minutes equal to your Constitution, 1 plus your con modifier. So
yeah,
that means,
which is insane.
Yeah, which means that somebody like Seftis, for
10
example,
rounds of combat.
Yeah, Seftis, for example,
Just
can
1
hold his
minute.
breath for 5 minutes.
Oh, he is a bard.
Me too. Right?
He's not he's not a
Yeah.
commoner.
I
So he
can
has a bit better stats.
I can hold my breath for 4 minutes. That's 40 rounds of combat.
Actually, everyone in the party can at least hold their breath for 3 minutes, so
So
you guys
that's
are pretty
30
good.
rounds.
Good.
All right, so Seftis,
We're
you are
good.
15 feet up. You could move another. Oh, that's right. You have 40 feet total, so you can move another. You can move another square without using any action.
Okay, and that still have me out of the range of this wave, yeah?
So the water does kind of subside by the time it gets there. I'll say that you saw where the wave ended the last time, which it kind of died out because it carried those half orcs to this portion of the ship.
Okay. Yep,
Ooh.
I'll stay there then as long as I'm
I
good
just
there.
found the answer.
Okay.
I found the answer to my question for my turn.
Okay.
42.
So it says you can repeat this effect or choose a different one.
That's true. You can
Which is
choose
what
a
I was
different
just
one.
going to ask.
Mhm.
Yes, this is perfect.
Okay. What would you like to do?
So I am going to redirect the flow. I'm gonna send it down, which would be to our right,
What do you mean?
the right of the map. So instead of it going
Oh, you instead of it going from the front
toward
of the
the
ship to the back, you want it to go from the back to the front.
yeah.
Okay.
Oh
Yeah, it
no!
says you can
Oh god!
cause flowing water. You cause flowing water in the area to move in a direction you choose, even if the water has to flow over obstacles, walls,
So
or
here's the thing to keep in mind. This is more standing water. Like it is ebbing and flowing, so you could have it flow away, but it would actually be two different parts of your spell to create the flood wave and redirect it. So this would still be your flood effect, because you can just choose the direction it's going.
oh, okay, because I thought I could change.
Because redirect flow is yeah, because I mean this is still the flood effect, because you still want to create the giant wave, right?
Yeah, that wave would be good. I feel to keep hitting on the top there, especially.
Okay, yeah, because the redirect flow would just allow you to control the water in this square, and so you would be able to like redirect how this water around the ship is flowing, or like the water that's on the top, you could have that flow in a certain direction, but the flood effect is where you get the wave.
Gotcha. Okay.
So you just want to have it go. Okay, so the water levels remain elevated till the spell ends, or until so it's still. Wow. Okay.
This essentially, so it's going across the middle.
Yeah.
That's mainly my goal.
So do you want it to go top left to bottom right, or do you want it to go bottom left to top right and kind of like crash onto the waves?
That would be good. And then I don't really want to move it where it is though, because I don't want to hit Septus.
Sure.
If that makes sense. I mean, I'm sure he'll get some splash, but yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna get some spray. Okay. All right, cool. Yeah, so it's gonna go bottom left, and this giant 20-foot wave is going to build from the water, crashing down onto the side of the ship. All right, me and Smith, I need each of you to make dexterity saving throws.
Oh wait, I need to roll Constitution first. I'm sorry.
16.
Oh, that's true, you do.
Because I also want to do my bonus action to heal myself, but let me first do the Constitution.
Okay.
Advantage?
Actually, yours would be with disadvantage.
Why?
Because you are still I won't give you the disadvantage because you're kind of like squeezed into the roof, which normally would give you disadvantage. Actually, no, it is going to be with disadvantage, Smith, because you're in the water now. So
Even though I'm dodging?
Even though you're what?
Dodging?
Oh, that's right. You took the dodge action.
And I'm still incorporeal.
Yeah, well, you also don't. You're not in water. The water is flooding into that room. Okay, Smith. Yeah, just make it normally, because it'll balance yours out.
Okay.
All right.
That's what I was asking though too, just because I am still incorporeal to where I can't be like grappled, restrained, or anything.
Yeah. Oh, that's true. That's true. Okay, yeah, so you don't have to worry about yours. Albina, go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw again, and take 1 point of bludgeoning damage.
Will I make 2? Okay.
Yeah, you're gonna take 1 point of bludgeoning damage, and then you're gonna make a Constitution save. So the con check is fine because it's the same modifier. This is a DC 10 for your con check to work. Because that could break your concentration on... Okay, so before your spell effect, you do lose concentration. Do you want to recast Control Water?
No.
Okay.
I would rather heal myself. So yeah.
Okay. So the waves subside.
So guys are lucky. You're not gonna drown today, Tolman. I'm not Tarbin.
All right.
Okay, so I could do my my mass healing word.
You could do mass healing word. Yeah, you can do really any one of your spells.
I'm just gonna move like to where I'm in the middle of the all of them right there.
All right, up to 6 creatures of your choice that you can see within 60 feet. So that would be that would actually include you as
I
well.
was gonna say, you look close enough.
Oh, okay, good.
almost.
If not, I can move 15 feet up toward the shore. I just wanted to make sure they were all there. So, do I lose my action because my concentration was broke?
No, that just means that you lose concentration on Control Water. So any of those lingering spell effects are gone, and you cannot use your you can't just repeat your action to do that, because it's as an action on your turn. You can repeat it without recasting it.
Okay, that's exactly what I was wondering, if I had to recast every time. Okay.
Yeah, no, it's kind of like Spiritual Weapon. You have Spiritual Weapon until you don't, and then you have to recast it, but until that time's up, it's just a bonus action to do the thing. So with this, it's just the action to continue controlling water. All right. So that's what Iggy, Iluna, Anime, and you all healed for 8 hit points.
Yes. Now, do I see anything from where I am right now?
You can just barely see the top of the storm giant there. So the storm giant skeleton that's up there.
Is that the
So
thing
if
that
I
I'm
move
fighting?
a little further down right here, would I be able to see that? I
Yeah.
can't tell if that's 30 feet.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
Yep, it is 70
then
feet
I
away.
will just... Oh, perfect. Then I will just shoot it with my my bow.
That would be an action. You already used your action.
Oh, I used my bonus action.
Oh, Mass Heal Word is a bonus
Good
action?
deal.
I actually did not know that. Oh, it's Mass Cure Wounds is the action. Okay, sorry. Yep, you're all good. My bad.
That's
That's
okay.
on me.
I was like, wait, did I choose the wrong one?
Nope. You are good.
Sorry, I'm part of the dyslexic class. It's massacre wounds.
Yeah, oh god. Yes.
You're gonna massacre the wounds.
I'm gonna massacre
Got
the
it.
wounds.
I don't think I hit.
Roll with disadvantage, because you are actually rolling with disadvantage. Because
okay.
the windstorm is still going.
That's right. My bow is gonna be like very hard to get that. What is it to hit?
Blink. To hit the giant figurehead.
Mm-hmm.
Something.
Okay. I thought we said already.
No. I don't reveal my ACs. I'll reveal DCs from natural effects, like, the windstorm is a DC 18. Oh man, would you have looked at that?
Do I still get inspiration?
No, because you don't get that roll. You have disadvantage.
Oh, okay.
So it's a 12.
No, I just meant like I thought if you rolled any.
Yeah, nope. Because it has to be the one that you're taking.
Stinks. The one that you take. Got it.
That's right.
Look at that.
All right. So, because I actually had that situation come up in one of my sessions where somebody in the library, somebody rolled a nat 1 and then something else that they were trying to do. They're like, I would rather fail this because the risk of failure is so low that I would rather have the inspiration. So,
yeah.
yeah. So with that, the arrow just careens off. It was very close to hitting, but at the last minute, this gust of wind just carries it off in the other direction.
So
Watch out, you!
You, it is your turn.
well, since I am out of spell slots and staff space, I only have 3 options, and we're gonna go with Eldritch Blast.
Okay. That hits. Both of those hit.
Really?
Yeah, in fact, they do.
Interesting. Okay.
All right, so that's 27 points of force damage.
Hey, Albina. It's
Sup?
13. His AC is 13.
One point.
1 point away.
That's okay. I'm just glad we got to heal, and that was my main.
I
Rather
am going
there.
to move and duck behind some rocks.
Okay. So you can either move
I'm
to
about to hide in the
here.
rocks too.
You can move to there if you want to.
Kind of
hide.
where I was thinking.
Clear. All right. So as you crouch down, I'm going to say there you have half cover.
Okay.
Iluna, it is your turn.
I really wasn't planning on coming around the side of the boat, but I think that's gonna be where I'm going. For now. But I'm gonna aim at the skeleton again. This is a disadvantage. I don't want a disadvantage.
Not gonna lie, this is exactly how I imagined this whole combat to go.
Really?
And I'm loving every
really?
second of it. Loving every second of it.
I managed to
You
get a
knew Iggy was
14
gonna
and a
die?
13.
That I did not. That I did not.
What, you
a 22
imagined that I'd come on that side? Because
I actually did imagine somebody would. I did imagine somebody would drop today, with what I had planned.
I'm
A 22
sorry.
does hit.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
You know, I would have thought you would have been the first one down.
Well, so here was my thing. I actually thought it would be any one of the 4 up on the rock, Iggy, Iluna, Anime, or you, that was going to be the one to drop, because you guys were the ones in the perfect spot for all the lightning blasts coming from the figurehead. So
I was worried. I didn't think that skeleton would be doing what he did, though.
all right, so that's
I
5.
feel like Lucas always plans for me to at least kill 1 or 2 people in one single turn and then continue on his conquest.
I mean, it's one of those things.
Just rogue things.
All right, are you gonna do a second attack?
Yeah,
I will say, though, the one thing that did surprise me that did not go the way I thought it would, all right, that hits, roll your damage, was who was going to roll highest in the pairs of initiative. Because I knew between Cephas and Albina, I was like, all right, Cephas has advantage on initiative, so he's probably going to come out ahead. But between you and Iluna, I really thought that it would be the ranger that was getting it, even though it was like you both have a 3 to dexterity. But I did not expect Smith to come out above me, even though there's only like a point difference.
And even then, the end result was just, I'm still going first.
Yeah, that's it. That was it. It was going to be up to the 2 of you of who goes first. So, All right, you shoot your 2 arrows, and they stick into the storm giant.
Oh, I need to move.
Hmm.
I am not. How many feet do I have?
Normally,
35?
everybody has 2 feet.
Because I want to try and get a little bit of cover. I don't know when this becomes difficult to. Oh wait, is it?
You have
not
water
difficult
walk.
for me.
Yeah.
No, but I want to try and get some cover. Move over, you. Is there any room?
Sure. I'll give you a +1 to your AC and dexterity saves, because you is kind of like nestled back in here, and you're like coming up behind him, just like, make room.
No, fuck you. I hit you with lightning again. Get away.
Zap. All right, and I'm just going to move Anime with you.
Yeah, but I can like move like over him, or is that like
No, that's not a space. That's
That's-
actually a space that I have blocked off.
Oh.
It's
Quick question. Sorry to interrupt. With my divine fortune, when you told me I had to roll with disadvantage, could I use that says once per long rest you grant yourself advantage? I could have used that to give myself advantage, or
on
just not have to roll a second. It says a saving throw, ability check roll, or or an attack.
yeah. What ability are you asking me if you can use this on?
When you had me roll earlier, the Constitution save. Sorry.
Oh,
But that's
yeah,
not considered a
you
saving
can give.
throw.
Yeah, it's a saving throw. You could give yourself advantage on that.
Oh, okay. So I could hypothetically, if I had understood this properly, I could have done that previously and taken the 20. Or no.
Yeah. I mean, you could have, yeah, because then you would have just taken your. Well, no, you would have given yourself advantage. So yeah, that would have been the case.
Okay.
Yep.
That's just for me to know in the future. Thanks.
But yes, that's too small of a gap for you to fit into.
what, when you calling her fat? You don't know how
I mean,
skinny she is. I'm just kidding.
You is.
I mean, maybe if you were a goblin,
Is she a chunky ranger?
maybe if you were a goblin
so
or
chunky
a
this is
halfling or a gnome, you might fit in there. But an elf does not.
I wouldn't have. It didn't look that small, but sure.
That's what she said.
I can't picture a chunky elf.
I can.
Oh, I can.
Okay.
Just give Lucas pointy ears.
That's right.
That's not where Lucas was taking it, but okay.
All right. Are you doing anything else, Stacy?
No,
I'm just
I
gonna
don't
mark
think
this
so.
stream not
Okay.
safe for work.
because Anime's she was too far. She already flew with me like 30 feet. So.
Well, she's not even flying. I imagine she's
Oh,
just like clutched your
carried.
shoulder.
I thought
she
it
has-
said
You
if
you
they
have to land. Yes.
So wouldn't that count?
I mean, sure.
Well, she'd have to land.
It doesn't matter. Like, she's still moving with you, so she could fly there, but she still has to land on you. All right, Smith. It is Iggy's turn.
I meant flying out to.
What
attack,
can you see?
But I didn't.
Any
think
bad
she-
guys you can see, or are they all below deck?
They're all below deck, other than the giant skeleton figurehead.
I guess we'll go for them.
All right.
Are we still getting buffeted by the storm?
Yes. Constitution save. Thank you. If you roll below a 10, roll again.
Ooh, I know somebody who didn't have a con save.
Oh, nice.
Was
You got
me.
that. Oh, you didn't? Go ahead. I'll ignore it, Stacy. You're lucky. All right. He does not take damage, Smith. You are, or actually, no, he does. Wow. Why did I say if you roll below a 10? Jesus.
Oh, you can take it back now.
No.
It's on stream.
Roll
Nope,
another
it's
one.
on stream.
Roll another one. Okay, so you are able. You failed the. You failed the con save to take damage. So he takes 3 points of bludgeoning damage, but he's able to withstand and maintain concentration on fly.
Oh, I see. I was like, why does he have to take 2 again? Got it.
Yep. If he rolls below an 18, he has to. Yep.
We'll just go with how does Flaming Sphere work?
Flaming Sphere is where you create a orb of fire.
Is that concentration?
I believe it is. Yes, it's concentration.
We'll just do
right back.
Firebolt, Ice Bolt.
Ice Bolt. All right, go ahead and roll.
Inspiration.
He does have it, yeah. All right, so that's a 17 to hit, so that hits.
What is it? 1d.
For him as an 8th level, yeah, it's gonna be 2d10.
Oh,
All right.
wow.
Oof. All right, so that
Alrighty.
is 4. All right. You guys continue, those of you on the underside of the ship, you continue to hear the sound of the orcs still rummaging above you. One second. Damn it, too many things to click on my goddamn screen. All right. Me, it is your turn.
You know what? I can't see the second map. I still see the.
My apology.
I
There
was
you go.
gonna say. Okay. As he's telling me this story that I'm sure you don't want to say on stream,
Absolutely.
I'm gonna proceed to attempt to lockpick.
All right. Sure. Go ahead and roll. I'm gonna give you or you have
Thieves' tools.
Okay. Yeah. You know what? I'm just gonna say go ahead and do it normally.
Just like a roll flat out the 20, or just sleight of hand.
You can use sleight of hand. I've always gone with sleight of hand.
18.
Okay. Yeah. This is not that difficult of a lock. You grab your thieves' tools, jam the spike in, and within seconds get that thing unlocked.
As we've
He's like, I
established
don't want to hear this anymore.
many campaigns ago with Justin's campaign when I was playing my first rogue, the DM yelled at me because I wasn't a good enough rogue because I didn't keep lockpicks in
Up your
my
butt.
prison wallet. Yep.
Yep. It's like, where am I supposed to carry them? Up your butt?
Yep. Justin yelled at me for not keeping lockpicks in my butt.
That's right. All right, so he is unlocked. He is no longer shackled. You can see where his foot was latched to this is like very red, raw, and sore.
Can you walk? Because I can't exactly carry you. I mean, I can try, but they'll definitely be targeting you as I'm invisible.
Yeah, I think so. I might just be a bit slow.
You know what? Still completely invisible. I'll like
Yeah.
put his arm around me, and I'll use my free arm to hold the crossbow. That way, I'm ready to start unleashing hellfire as
All right.
we're walking out. No man left behind.
Walking out how?
I would assume like it would just be I would be going at his movement speed, and I gotta pick the lock to the door, don't I?
As you go to open the door, it is locked.
Son of a motherfucker! Can I pick the lock to the door, or do I have to wait another turn?
I will say, as you go to move your tools to try and pick into it, there is an arcane sheen to it as the door is magically locked.
Oh.
Tarvin goes, "Oh yeah, I forgot to say that they put a spell on the door every time they put me in here."
And let me guess, you have no magical ways to get rid of it.
It's a bard. He has to sing to it.
That's why I'm asking him.
I need my loot. They put my loot. I think it's in the room next to us.
Oh, for fuck's sakes. I expend the last use of my ghost step tattoo, phase into the room next door to get his loot, pick it up, and phase back to give it to him.
All right, give me 1 second.
I love how I'm doing this all invisible, and he probably 100% believes I'm just a ghost at this point.
Who knows? All you said was you're the goblin from the inn. He may have seen other goblins, excluding you. He's like,
That's about it. I just said I'm the goblin from the tavern, and you know what? He's believing it, so it's all that matters.
So, a moment later, you hand him off the loot, because as you go into this next room, you see in here.
Oh yeah, I guess I should ask, what other treasures do I find besides his loot?
Yeah. So when you look in here, you can only see one other thing that kind of stands out. There's mostly just some debris. There is some very common looking old rusted weapons in here. But one that stands out is a mace sitting on its own little stand. The head of the mace is a metal skull.
I'm totally taking that mace with me.
Okay.
Taking the mace and the loot.
All right, you grab the loot.
What,
you head.
What cursed object did I just acquire?
I will add it to your character sheet. You just won't know what it is.
No!
In game, obviously.
Yeah, in game I wouldn't know. But
yes, it is added to your inventory.
I'll phase back and I'll hand him his loot as it just comes out of the invisibility.
Oh my god, you did come back. He takes it and it's been such a long day. Okay.
Can you get rid of the magic so we can get out of here?
Yes. With Melody's charm and Rhythm's knock, unlock this door and secrets unlock. And as that happens, the handle turns and it swings open as the force of water kind of pushes you guys back about 5 feet.
Lucas, I am looking at that weapon and holy shit. That is right? Like, oh my god, because like you and I've argued, I don't know any of the magical items. It's all going to Aubrey, and if Aubrey tells me what the magical items are, or if anybody uses identify on them, but
yeah.
Oh,
it's a silver skull that has a bunch of spikes coming out of it, and it's a mace.
I love it.
All right, so the room is filling with water, but you guys are able to move.
Yep, we're gonna start shimmying our way out as I explained to him that if it gets too deep, hold your breath. I'm assuming I'm kind of the same height as him, give or take.
No, he's hunching over.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's definitely taller.
All right.
We're just kind of walking our way, and I have my crossbow drawn just in case.
Yep, you can still see the water a little bit like still flooding down into this centerpiece. Smith, it is your turn. Like I said, you felt a bit of a push on this door directly to your right, and you can feel the water now starting to spill out to the front of the ship.
Poor Smith probably thinks me abandoned him.
what kind of push? Like someone like bad orcs coming through that door?
It felt like something was trying to open the door. That's really all. You didn't hear anything.
But that's not the way I imagine like me went.
No, you did not see that door open at all. This door has been shut the entire time that you guys have been down here.
Okay, I'm gonna kind of back away from the door
All right.
and take the dodge action again, I guess.
All right, coolio. Yeah, a moment later, you see the door open, and there is the water begins to rush in. There is a flesh golem directly in front of you, as it is looking around with this horrified look, and as it is now starting to like squelch through the water past you. Actually, that is as far as it could get.
Hey, Lucas,
All right.
do you see James in chat?
Oh, I didn't. Hey, get used to around. Oh, that's amazing.
About that.
Yeah.
Hi, Puggy.
Whoever.
All right. Back out to the front of the ship. We gotta roll something here. Oh boy.
Oh man.
You, Anime, and Iluna.
What?
I need
We're
you guys to make
hiding behind
dexterity
rock.
saving throws. Yeah, you and Anime get a +1. You's gonna get a +2 to your save.
Dex, you said.
Dexterity.
Ooh, I guess I got a 27.
Yeah.
+1 to that.
And you got a 26. And Anime gets a what? She also has a
Do I roll
+7.
I just roll the same to her.
Yeah, you can roll the same.
Did she get a +1, or is she not hiding as well?
I'll give her the +1 as well. It wouldn't actually make a difference anyway. The three of you all take 27 points of lightning damage, as a bolt of lightning, once again from the figurehead on the front of the ship, comes down from the sky, where you guys have crawled into those, or up next to those rocks, and just splashing, sending water everywhere and electrifying the area.
I will be right back.
Can I do absorb elements with Anime? I know you said that you would let her, and I know there was like a limited use, and I cannot find
If you
them.
took a talent to do that, that was something that we talked about with a talent. Because there would be, I don't think there's any other reason why she would have a spell. Because the idea was that you were going to take a talent that was going to let you do absorb elements either from yourself or allowing Anime to absorb it.
I feel like I thought that's what I did.
Nope, you took reactionary rescue.
You is down.
You is down. And as the top of the order comes by, and it is Cephas's turn, I'm going to ask you guys, because it is 5 to 10, do you want to keep going, or do you want to call it here for the night and pick back up in 2 weeks?
I want to keep going, but I wanted to ask, in 2 weeks it's Mother's Day.
That's very true.
People playing, so
We're going till 3 a.m. today. Steph.
I'm okay with that because I might not be here in 2 weeks.
Okay.
I'm okay with going a little bit longer, because if we can't do it in 2 weeks, that'll be, kind of make up for it.
And I won't be here in 4 weeks.
I was gonna ask
What?
that too.
All right. So
because I have
What do you
that
mean in
tournament.
Oh, you
Cephtus.
scared me, man.
I have a tournament.
Cephtus, it is your
I know, but
turn.
you scared me. And you said you wouldn't be here in 4 weeks.
Have I
But,
got a
like, he's-
visual on that thing at the front?
You
Can
do.
I see it? I can see it.
I mean, you can, yeah, because the mast of the ship is pulled up, so you are able to see that thing up there. Oh,
All right,
Constitution save.
Yeah.
You are going to take 1 point, and that's already with your rage taken into account.
Okay. Yeah, then if I can see that skeleton thing, I will try and shoot it from here.
All right.
Hit.
Rolling with disadvantage. Yeah, because the reason I asked is because I'm not closing. I'm now closing tomorrow instead of opening, so I actually could stay up just a little bit later. All right, that hits. Okay, 14.
Second attack.
Second attack.
Ooh, nat 20.
Very nice. Fortunately, it's with disadvantage, so that's a 25.
Boo.
Boo.
Can I still have inspiration?
Nope.
Oh.
Yeah, it's the one that you go with. If you roll a nat 20 on disadvantage, unfortunately you don't get that. All right, 11. So you can see the front masthead, or the figurehead at the front is now really starting to kind of sink a bit more. There's just arrows pelted into the bones. The bones are scorched. There are arcane scars on it, as it has taken a lot of damage. And sorry, Cephtus, do you do anything else? I just don't know if you want to move.
Oh no, I'm good. Sorry.
Clear. Albina, it is your
Can I
turn.
have that reaction then for myself? Because I'm not sure how that conversation just kind of fell away.
Well, I mean, yeah, if you want to do it for yourself, you can do that and reduce the damage you took by half.
And then I don't know if I'm going to be in melee range.
I mean, considering the storm giant skeleton is like, 15 feet up on the side of the ship, you would not really have to worry about that. So,
I mean, if I move on my next turn,
it's still up in the air, right?
Okay.
Yeah. So just reduce the damage you took. So instead of 27, you would be 13. Thank you, Albina, for the con save. All right.
Yeah.
It is your turn.
I can't see. 1 second.
Oh, my bad.
You with your
I'll refresh. I just see all the undead
Oh,
in
yeah.
the black zone.
Why is there another fork in here? Somebody eat my watermelon while I was gone?
Yeah, we snuck in.
Sorry, Lucas.
Fuck.
I mean, my nephew came in for a half second, but I didn't seem to.
Let me try
your
refreshing
food.
one more time.
Maybe it was Bo. He eats with a
There, I
fork,
can
doesn't he?
see.
Bo likes to try to pee on everything.
Yes, he does.
Bo's a nice pup. It's very
Do
protective.
I need to roll again for move or anything like that, or no?
Nope. You just need to roll to not take damage from the buffeting winds.
Okay. So let's see. If I want to impose disadvantage, it says on creatures. Is that thing on the ship considered a creature still?
I mean, you don't know. if it's a
Okay.
creature or like an animated thing. So
I just don't
thought
know
you
what
should
it,
shoot-
I don't even know what
I-
creatures
I
are
will-
considered.
I mean, I will say even if it
I have
even if it
returned.
was,
Who's dead?
even if it was an animated thing, it would still be a creature. So I'm fine with that.
Okay. And let's see. I'm just trying to see. That's not like an action or anything. That's just a special feature I have. So I just have to click it. Oh,
Bye, Smith.
Smith drop.
Yeah, he was. I knew
Okay, I
he was
thought I-
getting tired.
oh, okay.
I could hear it in the voice when he was talking earlier.
I thought he was sick for I thought he maybe had a cold, but yeah,
Yeah.
that sounds more like he was tired.
Yeah.
So if I do the Divine Fortune, I can just impose disadvantage on that creature, and then I could carry my normal action.
Yeah, because
Doesn't
it's
really
just
last, like,
it's a
action.
special action. So
Okay. Well, then I'm going to. Should I flood it or not? Sorry. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do a vortex
okay.
at the front there. So it's just so the vortex. Let's see. It's 50 feet deep.
It
I don't know if that's 50
requires
feet deep
it
though.
requires an area of 50 feet deep. This is not 50 feet deep. Or no, it's 50 foot
Okay,
square,
then no.
25 feet deep. It's not 50 feet deep in front, or 25 feet deep in front of the rocks. It's maybe at most about 10.
Oh, so it's really not that. I don't know why I thought it was
It's on
way
rocks.
deeper.
No, yeah, it's on rocks.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes a little more sense. Then
Mhm.
oh, I have to touch it. Never mind. Then I'm just going.
Yes.
So
Wait, what did you say? Your mic cut out.
is he's.
Oh,
Oh,
your
I'm not gonna do the water then because I was thinking. Oh,
No,
Can you hear me
it's
there?
fine. Yeah, you're
Any
fine.
better?
Your mic was just cutting out a bit.
I'm just gonna do a normal attack instead of trying to. I'm just gonna use my guiding bolt on him instead of trying to make that
Sure.
water because why it's not deep enough. So yeah.
Sure thing. All right, go ahead and roll to hit. You got a 24. That hits. Roll the damage. Whew. 4th level guiding bolt.
Good job.
Damn. 7d6.
So then I'm not gonna use my disadvantage on him unless that's already something that
No,
I just thought I would use it if I could use the
no,
whirlpool.
it's fine.
Okay.
I'm just curious what this damage is going to be.
Me too.
One day.
I it's still rolling. I can hear it
27. Okay.
27.
All right. So you step out to the side and cast this bolt. As you do, you feel a billowing sense of divine energy about you as you are doing this. When you shoot this guiding bolt out, there's a bit more oomph behind it. You feel a bit more drive and determination as you feel empowered in this moment to try and take this down. This thing that has caused the death of one of your friends, that has just dropped one of your allies, and has been the bane of the encounter up here on the surface, and as you shoot this thing, the bones explode in a divine explosion as you kill the animated
Woo!
storm giant skeleton figurehead.
My turn.
Now I still get to move.
All right, Aaron. Now reanimate it.
No.
I need
Yeah,
a
you
death saving
you
throw
still have
first.
And
your
I still have my
movement.
bonus action.
And
No,
you
I'm
still
just
have your bonus action.
gonna go beat it some more. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just gonna move up with the group wherever 30 feet
Yeah. As you
would
move up,
be.
You
There.
see Yu's lifeless body floating there in the surf.
What?
He went down when they
You?
got struck by lightning again.
Oh.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah.
I was like, no, he'd got
You
no.
guys!
So
Oh
did,
my gosh! What
Yeah,
happened
right.
here?
So he
I
got
was-
shocked by lightning.
I was too
got
focused on flooding everything.
You're a war cleric. That's your goal. But he got shocked by lightning twice, got 2 giant rocks thrown at him, and then got his ass zapped once more. And his body is now just like there in the water, just kind of like ebbing and flowing with it.
Well,
You still
I'm
have
just
your
gonna
bonus
kneel and,
action,
like,
Albina. I mean, you
Let me
can't
see.
cast another spell, but
Let me see.
What's
I
the
have.
bonus
I
as a
can.
bonus?
I can't force feed him my thing as a bonus action either. I don't think.
yes, you can.
Let's see. I might not even.
You can. You
Wait
can
a minute.
force-
Do I? No, I don't have any more. I
You
already
do.
took
You-
that. I need to just
that's
delete
right.
that.
You
I'm
did.
so sorry.
You drank your minor.
I'm a
that's right.
cheater. I'm so sorry.
It's all good.
Hold on. I forget
No,
how to use them.
He was forced one, and then
I'm
didn't
a
she give one to
cheater.
Iggy?
No. Iggy took.
No, I
her-
was
her
gonna,
main
and then I
one.
kept it and drank it
Yeah.
afterward as a bonus
Iggy
action.
Iggy
Yeah.
forced the one down Albina's, and then she drank her minor.
I just forget to delete it because I don't usually use them. I'm never in those positions, you know.
All right.
So
Yeah.
death
So,
Well,
saving
I'm just
throw is a
gonna,
con save, yes?
no, a death saving
just
throw
gonna
is
lift
its
his
own
head up out of the
thing.
water.
Hold on. Don't. If you're about to roll, don't roll yet.
Roll to all of us so we can see if you're.
No,
alive.
I'm waiting. I didn't know what.
Yeah.
I couldn't
It's
remember what a death save was.
yeah. It's just
I thought
it's a
it
straight.
was a con
Yeah,
save
it's
at first.
It's a straight D20, but make sure that you don't roll to everyone. Just when you click the D20 in the bottom left corner, make sure you hit that arrow that says to DM. Okay, so go ahead and mark whether you succeeded or failed, and just keep in mind, successes are 10 and above, failures are 9 and below.
Okay.
Cool. All right, Iluna, it is your turn.
I need to call Animate to her orb.
Okay.
An
It's a bonus action to withdraw her, or to withdraw her.
I don't know what I have in my choices for actions then. I used healing word. Healing spirits bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I guess my bonus action I should have just healed us all. Sorry, guys.
You couldn't. You had no spell slot. You
I
couldn't
couldn't
cast
because
another level
yeah,
spell.
never mind. That's right. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't cast it as an action just to eat up my
Nope.
action. Golly.
That would
Nothing
fucking
to
break the
fight.
balance of the game.
Well,
That would break the balance of the game.
Uh-huh.
If you want, I just had an idea, and I'll give it to you for free, because I'm in a good mood, because I've been loving every second of this episode. You want to make a medicine check and make a melee attack against you, because you have lightning in your fingers to try and resuscitate him and, you know, like defibrillators.
Oh man. And I was gonna joke and say I'm gonna use the elemental weapon to smack him dead.
And that would count as a medicine check, even though they would
Listen,
Why
not
can't
in
be
he all
God,
just let you die on his own terms?
in the first fight in God of War Ragnarok, when you quote unquote die, Thor just smacks you with his thunder hammer and you get brought back by the lightning.
Yep.
So I don't see why it wouldn't work.
Yeah. Moment of need. I'll say
I
this.
should.
I will say this. It'll be a DC 18 medicine check. And you're going to use up the lightning that's in you that you got from absorb elements.
It's not going to damage him.
It'll damage him. But I mean, it's going to be you're doing an unarmed attack against him, so it'll be. I'll determine the healing.
Ooh, this is not. I was gonna ask if I could just use a healing kit.
Yeah, that's a thing you can also do. It's kind of boring, but okay.
Y'all,
I'm just gonna hand her my fist. Here, use this.
I've died once
the
out of
hammer.
my X amount of times I could die per long rest.
Yeah.
God damn it,
But no,
this
yeah.
fucking-
As an action, you can spend a point to tend to a creature and restore 1d6 plus 4 hit points, plus an additional amount of XP equal to their maximum H or maximum hit dice. So you could heal them for 1d6 plus 14 as your full action.
Well, I feel like that's what anime would do, but
Iluna?
yeah. I mean, whichever. They're the
like
same
your
now.
bird's gonna heal me with a healing kit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she's dead. Well, she's in her orb. Just
All right, so what are you doing?
sustained. I wanted to use the healing kit.
Cool. Go ahead and
So
roll a
1d6.
d6. 1d6 plus 14.
Wait, that takes my whole action. Yeah, because otherwise, there's nothing to fight right immediately, and then otherwise I just have to move.
Correct.
We can fight if you're wanting.
All right, so you are healed for 19 hit points, you.
As you gets healed, he's very pissed off.
I was just gonna ask if
What?
in game he's ever said,
Oh,
just let him
no.
die, because I'm not sure he.
Are you a
ever
DNR?
He
did.
has
Oh,
multiple
man.
times. He's like, I have 2 ways to bring myself back.
Oh yeah,
Just
he
leave me
said
the fuck alone.
he's
has.
literally said multiple times of don't touch any corpse or body if somebody goes down. He will figure it out because he has shit that could have brought Iggy back. He has shit that could bring himself back. He has shit to. He is the whole point of his character is to make sure that nobody dies.
Well, yeah, especially himself.
Well, Albina was in
Yeah.
shock. She
It's
had
fine.
to do what she had to
Hey,
do. But yeah,
if I was
yeah.
playing in this party, I would have
Oh,
done the
yeah,
same
absolutely.
thing. It's fine.
But no, like when Aaron and I made our duo characters, the whole point of it was he would never die and he could always make sure that I'm still breathing as well.
And
Pretty
you sweet
cool.
talk
Yeah, you guys are pretty awesome
everybody.
characters.
All right.
Yeah, and
so
slap me with seaweed.
does Iluna move after healing you and being berated for, giving him the gift of life?
Again. Because he's done this once before.
Yep. Back at the Battle of Axholm.
Yeah, I guess move. I'm not sure where.
I mean, that's up to you. Oh, I also never had you roll a con save. Go ahead and roll a con save.
Ooh.
I didn't
nice.
really
Alright.
need a nat 20 for a con save.
Nice. You get inspiration.
Especially against the
I would
wind.
say, yeah, you get inspiration.
I have inspiration because I got a
give
nat 20
inspiration to-
orb.
You can give inspiration to somebody else.
I want it.
Who?
Me. Oh, it's my birthday. Give me it.
Well, that's in like 2 hours. But I can give you the
Technically,
inspiration.
If he was in the UK, it would be his birthday.
Hell yeah.
That's true.
I love the technicalities.
I got you.
Like, you can have the inspiration. I don't know where I'm walking to. I need to move.
I got you, Steve.
All right, yeah.
I assume this freaking skeleton's gonna freaking stay dead, but I shouldn't.
Oh, so we still have the weather and everything because that wasn't from the skeleton.
No.
Okay, that was from an orb, right?
Then we have to put the orb back together, bitty bitty piece by bitty bitty piece.
So the skeleton called the storm, but it was amplified and, you know, built up by the orb of air.
I think I went too far. It had a little 40 on it.
Oh, that's fine. All right. So Iggy is going to run up to the rest of the party and just be like, "What the fuck is going on? Is everybody okay? I saw that last bolt of lightning come down."
No, people keep healing me. God damn it! It won't let me just die.
Fuck. Okay. What the fuck?
He's not grateful like you, Iggy.
Death is a common thing.
Yeah, I guess.
Anime can be off the board if she's in my orb.
Oh yeah, good call. All right. So do you guys know what Smith is? Where's Smith and me at?
He's okay. I kind
Probably.
of flooded the ship earlier.
Is he all right?
I didn't get a chance to message him.
All right, I'm gonna go check.
Oh no, he's going straight for the flesh golem.
He's gonna fly over, and seeing the hole on the side of the ship, he looks into it, and as loudly as he can say, he like peers into the hole. Smith, from the hole where the water is pouring out of here, the water is now only really about around knee
isn't
height.
Here anymore. He went to bed.
Oh shit, that's right. I forgot. I kept talking as if he was here.
I was like,
all right. So
He's in spirit still.
all right. So Smith sees him. Or actually, he wouldn't see him. Or Smith would see him, but Iggy would not see him. So Iggy flies around because he has fly still, so he can dash at 120 feet, and he's like up against the side of this, like yelling in, Smith, me. You hear him yelling out to you, me.
I don't want to yell at him yet. I don't know how many people are still in here. I look at the other guy and I just go, not till we know that there's no other people in here. I don't want to give away our position.
All right. So Smith is going to move out here to the opening. And he is going to unfurl his soaking wet flying carpet. As Iggy is kind of startled by this, as he obviously would not have seen it happening, but he gets on it from where he is standing. What the hell just happened?
And Smith smothers poor Iggy with a wet.
Oh wait, I see what happened.
carpet.
There we go. Yeah, so Smith gets on the flying carpet. He is just right outside of there. Unfortunately, no one else around the front of the ship would be able to see him. But me, it is your turn. You're just trying to get Tarbin out of here?
Yep, still have my crossbow ready to fire as soon as I see an enemy, and assuming I'm still invisible and so forth. So, yep.
All right, so you start moving up. You can feel the water now kind of like pulling you towards the front of the ship as it is going down the flight of stairs that is in here, and also going out towards the front of the ship. As you get to this point, you see ahead of you is a lumbering hulk of flesh, a humanoid abomination that is kind of slowly through the water, like squelching.
Does it seem like it's noticing us and charging at us?
Well, that is where it sees Tarbin and goes, "Ugh!" and appears as if it is now going to charge at you.
All right, I'm taking the shot.
Okay.
Can I use my inspiration?
Sure.
Assuming that doesn't hit. There we go. That's better.
All right, roll the damage.
10 piercing damage.
Okay.
I'm still invisible, right? Or does attacking cancel my
No,
invisibility?
attacking breaks it.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
I'm then going to immediately taunt it. As a bonus action, a creature within 30 feet makes a wisdom save, DC 14, gaining disadvantage on all attacks not made against me until it saves.
Well, it did succeed. So, and it is
Damn.
now going to attack. It is going to attack you on its turn.
Oh, that
yes.
counts as... It wouldn't know I'm there. Would I have gotten advantage on that roll or sneak attack?
Oh yeah, you
Because
were
I was
invisible at that point. Yeah. You would have had. You
Should
would
I
have had
take
advantage.
my inspiration back then and just leave it at 23?
Sure. Yeah, and that's also gonna get sneak damage.
Yep.
Woot woot.
I don't know why I moved Smith out. It wasn't even his turn yet. Because me goes first. Okay, another 23 points of damage.
23 points of damage and Fury of the Small, so he takes an additional 10.
Okay.
And then I'll keep the taunt up as he succeeded it, so.
All right. It is Smith's turn.
I was going to say, if you want to just argue the whole thing of him going out or whatever.
Actually, I was just going to have Smith cast Burning Hands through his staff. So it's only one charge. It's nothing crazy, and imposes a dexterity check against this guy, which he's not too great at them, and deals 3d6 fire damage. So that's going to be 9 points of damage. And that is
You should use his 5th level spell instead.
No, I could never do that.
Just never tell him about it.
Oh, I would feel dirty. I would feel so dirty. Yeah. Oh wait,
I
actually, yeah.
I should have taken one of your dragons while I was there.
Your dragons?
Your dragons? You know, like the one that's sitting on your mic.
This
and the
one?
behind.
Me. As this is happening, you watch as Smith casts Burning Hands at this creature in front of him, creating this cone of fire. As this happens, you see the flames begin to lick against one of these hammocks that is in the corner. And as soon as that happens, you see that it starts to burn, but it animates and immediately wraps itself around the flesh golem.
The fucking hammock was a mimic?
Very specifically, it is a rug of smothering.
Christ.
And I was just saying that when you moved Smith out with Iggy, I said he's smothered. Iggy getting out the door. I didn't even know this thing existed.
So the rug is now grappling the flesh golem and is completely wrapped around it.
Holy shit. Okay, and I guess it never attacked us because we never touched it.
Correct.
We need that.
Me just kind of looks
Well.
on in horror.
Is that thing pretty bad?
All right. So
Have you seen that TikTok of the two people with the weighted blanket, and he just comes up behind him in the computer chair and throws the weighted blanket on him, and he just collapses backwards, computer chair and all?
oh god. No, I have not.
That's how
Wow.
I imagine the rug of smothering is.
Oh. Cephtus. From the opening staircase of the ship, you see one of the half orcs stepping back out onto the deck. Not fully stepping out, but just more peering out. He sees you standing there just taking this wind and like staring down onto the ship with this volcanic rage, turning the rocks around you molten, and then quickly dives back down the staircase. A moment later, you see another one comes up, points in your direction, and I need you to make a dexterity save. You're going to take 20 points of lightning damage as this one comes up at the top of the stairs, aims at you, and shoots a lightning bolt out.
Oh, is this the one that the Orby person?
No.
No, it was not actually. It was just one of the others.
Oh.
And then immediately dives back down in. A moment later, another one comes up. I need you to make another save.
Oh boy.
Now
Inspiration.
Cephtus dies.
You can use inspiration. Okay. You take 16 points of lightning damage from that one, as it dives back down in as well. Cephtus, it is your turn.
I am going to move backwards, I guess, then. Back for cover.
Okay.
I ain't going in there on my own, and everyone else is pretty much screwed up, so...
Make a saving throw. Dexterity.
Dex and Constitution?
Oh, sorry, Constitution. My apologies. All right.
No wonder why he won Constitution.
I actually didn't even think of this the last time. I'm gonna give you an option to possibly adjust anything. Your rage would have ended because you have not taken damage since your last turn, nor have you attacked a hostile creature.
I thought he hit the skeleton thing.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit, that's right. Yes, I'm sorry. Yeah. Okay, no, you are absolutely right. Thank you for calling me on that.
Okay. So, is that about 40 feet? With the
yeah,
rough terrain, that's 20, yeah?
with the rough terrain. Yep, 20.
Okay.
All right. Anything else? Do you want to dash from there or what? Because you could dash from there and have your, have 40 foot of movement speed to move across the main ground. That would get you over to about here.
Okay. Can I just go behind that rock as if I dash?
Oh yeah, absolutely. You
Cover.
could go back there.
And I can't move it now for some reason.
I got you.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, that absolutely works. You have half cover while you are back there. Albina, you just watched Iggy fly around to the front side of the ship. He has yet to return.
Question.
Mhm.
42.
If I dash, is that the full action and bonus action, or
No, it's just an action.
Just action.
Yeah, certain classes like rogues and monks are able to dash as a bonus action, but for anyone else, it's a full action.
Can I dash even though we're in the water here?
Yeah,
How does
you
that
have water
work?
walking.
Water walk.
Yep.
Oh, okay, perfect. So where can I get 60 feet? To like the front of the boat there?
60 feet would get you. Oop. 60 feet would get you pretty much right about to here because you have to go around the rocks. So yeah, that would be. There we go.
Okay.
Is Smith out there with this carpet
wait,
now,
what?
though?
No, he's not. I adjusted that because it was not his turn yet. And the flesh golem, he was attacking the flesh golem, but Iggy is still right there. So you do see, Iggy like up against the one, up against the side where you can see the opening into the ship. And he's calling in there to Smith and to me.
And let me see for my. So I can send my spiritual weapon within 60 feet of me, right? But I can't really see inside of there.
You could summon your spiritual weapon within 60 feet of you.
So I could just set it like in the entrance there before like I go in. So like for when I would go in.
So yeah, when you cast the spell, you can make a melee weapon attack against a creature within 5 feet of the weapon. So I would say that because there's really nothing that you would be able to see, you wouldn't be able to like, cast it into there because you don't know the layout of the ship on the inside. You could put it into like the first room, but that would be about it. Unless you wanted to, like, on your next turn, climb up in there.
Well, yeah, that's what I was thinking. But regardless, if I cast it on my turn, I can still attack when I do that. So I could do that next turn.
Yeah, it's just a bonus action on your turns. Yep.
But it's casting, right? So that's why if I cast it now, I can still set it in there, just not attack.
Yeah.
Okay, then I'll do that. So I don't have to roll anything to hit. We'll just.
No, you just have to.
It would just be.
Yep.
Mark it.
Yep. Okay. Just make sure that you burn that spell slot.
Where is first? Let me go back. I'm just gonna roll it, even though I'm not hitting anything, because that's the easiest way I think to get it to mark it.
All right, it's in there. Iggy is like, "What the? Oh shit! Okay. Ooh, so that scared me."
Hey, sorry. Behind you here.
Yeah, warn me about that stuff. It is your turn. Aaron? Aaron?
Yeah, what's up?
It's your turn.
Okay. I'm just gonna move.
Okay.
There we go. I'm gonna move right there.
All right. Iluna, it is your turn.
Probably gonna move, but I think I missed something that should have been happening every time we got
Oh.
zapped.
1 second. Actually, come to think of it, Albina and you roll Constitution saves.
Constitution. I keep saying it to myself too, right before my turn.
You are going to take 1 point of bludgeoning. And Albina, you are going to take, who knows? Stacy, go ahead and roll con save as well. All right, Iluna, you're going to take 2, and Albina, you take nothing.
Awesome.
All right, so what was your question, Stacy?
So, and I knew this way in the beginning, and somehow just slipped my mind. When your companion is within 5 feet of you, you both gain resistance to the elemental type. That's not been applied every time they were zapped with lightning, was it?
No, because you're currently in your winter form.
I was supposed
Blue?
to be green. It was last episode, even Aaron helped remind.
Well,
I am green.
Okay, I see that now. Yeah, so, I mean, the most that I can say is you just have to remember it for next time, because I'm not recalculating all the damage.
No, I know, and I knew it, but I didn't remember it actively. That
What
would
kind
have
of damage
changed,
resistance does she have?
So
I'm in resistance to all the lightning strikes.
because-
Well, not all
because-
of them, because anime
Because of
wasn't
her Eladrin
included.
companion feat, she has seasonal elemental affinity, which when her and Anime are within 60 feet of one another, when they're within 5 feet of one another, they're resistant to the damage type of their season, and spring is lightning.
I also never really
okay.
understood what your companion are able to deal elemental damage.
It
but
means that Anime's
how?
attacks could
Or-
deal lightning damage instead of slashing.
Oh, but
Well,
not
that's awesome.
mine.
No, yours can as well. You and your companion are able to deal elemental damage tied to your current seasonal state. So you could deal lightning damage when you are in your spring state. When you're in your summer state, you can have your attacks deal fire. Autumn is thunder,
Fire?
winter is cold.
Yeah, when they're near each other, but being
Within
zapped
60
by
feet.
that, being zapped by that skeleton meant we shouldn't have received as much damage.
It would have been half on
I
top.
did use.
Yeah.
I did the reaction, which helped me. I'm mostly
Yes.
concerned of helping Anime.
Yeah, like I said,
in her
well, you'll
orb right
just have to
now.
remember that the next time, because like I said, I'm not recalculating all that.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna move.
Come on in, the water's fine.
Did I move?
All right, so you can see
Anyhow,
the opening up into the
yeah.
side of the ship where you are at.
So I can face step into it. Is it too high?
No, you can face up into it. Yeah, Smith Misty stepped into there, so.
I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
Watch you don't run into my spiritual weapon. I want to hit you.
Okay. No, I'm just disappointed. Like I did myself.
Well, There's a lot of stuff on those character sheets.
There.
All right, so you are now up into the ship. I think for the most part, I don't know if you would have any additional movement once you're in there.
Oh, no, I think I used all like 35
Okay.
to get up to the boat.
So yeah, as you enter into here, you can see the water is starting to flow out towards the opening that is where Iggy is. There still does appear to be a trickle of water coming down these steps that lead down inside. But you can see there is like an impression in the water right here that does kind of look like there's somebody there, but it's as if the water is displaced in an obscure way.
I was gonna ask that because you had said something similar in the past.
All right.
I don't think I have a bonus action worth.
Bonus action was face step.
Oh yes, sorry.
So yeah, it would be as if you wanted to use an action from where you're at, but
Wait.
yes.
No, I guess I'm just gonna stay there. I don't see anybody specifically except Iggy and whoever's outside.
Correct. Yeah, you see this, like you see the corpse knight here. That is the knight with all the bones coming out of it. Iggy's right here. This impression of water, and then the spiritual weapon. That's about it. Oh, actually, you would see Smith because he cast a spell, so he is visible.
Oh.
I just
Oh yeah, that's right. He did.
To see that. So this bone knight thing does or does not seem alive. Isn't that what he described?
It is a skeleton in a suit of armor that the bones from it have expanded out to meld into the ship. In a throne.
I'm trying to remember if she would know that it talked, because he did the scrying. I don't know what
he did tell us, I think.
I mean, he told you, yeah, I mean, if he talked when he was in there with Tarbin, sure.
Is that area of that bone knight?
Okay.
But I'll just
Iggy is just gonna wait there until Smith can come by. Back up onto the top of the ship. Cephtus, you just catch the sight over the edge of the war priest, the one who had the orb, this half-orc Talos worshipper, standing up on the bow of the ship. You can barely make out that she is screaming something, almost like into the sky, into the storm. And let me see here. She is going to roll. Cephtus, make a. Are you trying to hide from where you're at, or are you just taking cover? Steve?
Oh, sorry, I was muted.
That's good.
Yeah, I was hiding behind the rock. I wasn't being prone or anything, so yeah, just like crouch hiding behind it.
Cleo, do me a favor. Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no.
All right. As she is peering out over the side of the ship, she spots you crouched back behind the rock, and she points her finger in your direction. All of a sudden, you are engulfed in radiant flame. You're going to take 6 points of radiant damage, and you are blinded until your next turn. Or sorry, until the start of her next turn.
Oh, no. A little annoyed she came back out. She's still my favorite foe. I was hoping to see her.
You see one of the cultists comes up with her and starts is holding onto the rails to try and make their way up slowly up the side of the ship. Me, it is your turn. You just watched the flesh golem be smothered by this smothering rug.
I'm gonna look at Tobin and tell him, don't touch the hammocks, and continue shimmying our way out. We're gonna go this way.
All right. I'm going to say at this point, there's enough water that you guys are able to move without issue.
Yay.
All right. So go ahead and, go ahead and move your character.
30 feet would be about where Smith is. So it would be about there.
Yeah, we'll just put you there. Tarbin's making his way out as he sees Luna and Iggy there. Oh, you all came for me. How did you blow a hole in the side of the ship?
Not quite. Smith here went ahead and opened up a giant hole in the side with magic. Me's staring down the Death Knight right now, seeing if he's still moving, talking, or anything.
As you make eye contact with him, there is a hint of a glow in its eyes, and you hear the voice. I know I killed one of you today, and for that I am joy.
Okay, I don't really think you killed anyone. I want this ship.
I am this ship.
And we can't work out an agreement from one undead creature to another?
Your being. What is it?
I want to have a ship. I can easily provide you with death and so forth. I just don't want to be part of this weird skeleton thing. But since you are the ship...
I do not crave death and destruction. I crave my home.
Ah, yes, the home of the giants and so forth and whatnot. What if I strike you a deal? After all of this and we go setting sail or whatever, we can attempt to find your home. However, I'm pretty sure your home no longer exists, considering you're, well, dead.
Oh, I think you're mistaken. He's not the skeleton on the front. This is the This is the one who hailed from the land that crashed into the desert that existed hundreds of years ago.
Oh, so this land just does not exist.
Anara does not exist. It's now the Anarok Desert.
Yeah, and we learned that. Smith
that is information that you would have had. So I'll let you recant that.
I don't know how you're gonna go back home when it no longer exists. That was hundreds of years ago from where you came from.
Tarbin's like, don't tell him. As you say this, the ship just... What? You feel the ship beginning to rumble under your feet.
Why return home when you have an entire ocean and a world to explore? You can be anywhere and choose your own home. Why go somewhere that doesn't exist?
Smith starts to run out as he is like ushering Tarbin with him. He's like, get on the carpet.
Say, are we allowed to move while someone else is?
No.
But I was gonna say, Iluna just would back up one thing as soon as that knight started talking.
Yeah, Me's now just arguing with the ship.
There's
Yeah,
the
that's
party.
typical.
I see everyone coming out.
Yeah. On the outside, you can see now. You can now see like Iggy's there.
Oops.
Smith is now there with Tarbin. So
The entire time he's talking to him, he's holding his crossbow, pointing it at him as well.
All I see is black, and the little trick of flipping your character.
After this whole conversation thing, since talking's a free action, I think I know what I'm going to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
But right now, a bunch of shit's happening.
That's right. All right. So there is the rumble through the ship. Cephas, it is your turn. You are currently blind.
I guess I can't move anywhere with being blinded then. I just wonder where I'm going.
Just guess.
Just guess. I don't know. I guess I'll just lay down and be prone, I guess, just to get more cover.
Okay. Yeah, you will be in total cover down there, and range attacks will have disadvantage against you. Albina, it's your turn. You see Tarbin Tool loaded up onto the Smith's flying carpet just outside of the ship.
So I don't suppose we're gonna take this ship right now. What's going on, you guys?
Oh, no. Me wants this ship. He is taking this ship. The whole point of the whole free action thing was, as soon as Lucas said if the action was over, I was taking the shot, getting sneak attack, and I was going to kill the ship to claim it as mine. I was fully prepared to shoot that Death Knight with every crossbow that I have to claim this ship.
I think that was in Orcish then. Well, somebody earlier was like, I'm keeping this ship, or I want this ship. I don't remember which.
There was an orc on the top of the ship that said, "This is my ship."
That no one could understand, right?
Only Iluna could.
Except for you. Or Iluna, yeah, sorry.
And me would know that, as he views it right now. This Death Knight said that he is the ship. Therefore, I have to get rid of the Death Knight for it to be my ship.
Well, that's what I was recalling. I feel like Iluna would speak up if we're allowed to talk out of turn. I kind of like just wait for my turn to say most things, so.
Well, Mina's kind of asking, like, I thought we were going in. What's going on, guys?
Well, oh yeah, that was a good point. I guess they would be explaining to her how me has pissed off the entire sentient death ship.
Iggy's sitting there. He's like, I don't know. Me's in here trying to like make a deal with this thing. I just want to get the fuck out of here. I've already died once.
An orc said it was their ship. And I think she'd look at this Death Knight and be like, do you know of this orc claiming you as theirs?
I have made a deal with the one known as Faralai. She provides me with the bard's stories of my long-forgotten home. She has made a deal with me that I will see to her bidding, So long as she provides me with the bard's words.
And what if we struck a deal instead and we get an actual full pirate crew, and instead of torturing and keeping people chained up and threatening to kill them if they don't provide, you hear stories of not just your home, but of grand adventures, stories of the crew, stories of plunder, and so forth.
Roll a persuasion check.
This is why you don't talk, Jared.
I'm fully aware. Don't worry, I still have inspiration. That's
You
a
can do it.
16. I'll just keep the 16. I don't think I can roll any better.
And I'm
We-
nowhere near to help.
The hull of this ship is still filled with the bodies of cultists. You have yet to prove your worth to me.
So all we have to do is kill the rest of the orcs, and you agree that you'll become my ship?
We're here to rescue that.
I'm waiting for the Death Knight's
You are
response.
here to capture the bard, the one piece that brings me joy.
Because he was kidnapped, was beaten, and bloodied. You don't want death? You don't want death? That sounds like what they were doing to him. The poor thing could barely stand. What was going to happen when he died? Your deal's magically going to end?
What if he's a willing bard?
Harbin's like, huh?
No, not you. I think she means once we get an actual crew together. If stories is what you want, we can provide stories. It might take some time to get a massive crew together, but I never back out of a deal.
Here is the offer I will make you. I swear no loyalty to Phandalin Stormsworn. She is but a means to an end. You provide me with endless tales of my home, and I will see to the sea for you.
I'll do you one better. We can try and find pieces of your home. I enjoy treasure, so even if it's some piece or archaeological relic or whatever of your home, I will gladly set it upon your throne.
You seem to want peace far more than we anticipated.
I simply want to remember where I came from, who I was. But the reality is, if my home is gone, all I have is the stories. If you are able to find me pieces of my home, then I will see to that we work together.
And I promise you, I will try my best and I will do what I can, even if it means bringing back the spirits of the damned to tell these tales. As he says this, he holds up one of the gold coins since he recently got the half orc.
He looks at it, and he nods.
And to prove, I will leave this coin with you to go ahead and prove it whenever we're inland.
Roll me another persuasion check. I just want to see something.
16 again.
If we are to work together, we need to be rid of those who have claimed my halls.
Where is she?
Phandalin Stormsworn steps upon the main deck. And then, Cephtus, from your vantage point, from your vantage point, your blindness ends as you see from atop the ship, bones begin to skewer upwards into the air. You see the one who casts the spell against you like recoil backwards as it breaks her concentration, and she shouts into the air in Orc, so you don't understand. And then there is a rumble that comes from deep within the ship. And a moment later, you see that she runs and dives off the side of the ship.
Jesus Christ.
Ooh.
A moment later, you feel... You all, those of you that are on the ship, so that would be Iluna and me, you feel a bit of a shift. And then you hear this groaning sound. The next thing you know, you hear the sounds of screams. And me, there is a trickle of blood that drops onto your shoulder. As you realize, you look up and you see that there is now blood seeping down between the floorboards of the next floor up, of the next level.
Well, I'm sure glad you didn't just crush us all to death when we were in here.
I wanted to see what your capabilities were. It was fun. They were boring.
Me tosses him the gold coin so it lands on the throne. Because he can't move his arms or anything, can he? Yeah. Well, he'll toss the gold coin so it kind of lands where his hands would be on the throne. A deal's a deal, and there's my proof of my end.
I will be here when you return.
That trinket holds the spirit of one of the orcs. I don't know if you speak Orcish, but maybe we can go ahead and bring back the spirit for a tale or two.
I will see what I can do.
We shall return with a decent group of people, because we need a ship to sail across the sea. He says all of this with a shit-eating grin as he's stepping out, and he looks down at you and goes, might as well call the old man, see what spirits he wants, because the ship just ate the rest of the orcs.
Does you want to attempt a religion check to see if he can contact Karen?
Yeah, might as well.
Karen and the ship are old friends.
He is like 1,000 years old.
I am slowly gaining power as a pirate dreadlord.
As you try to call out to Karen, you just get this boop, 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 as you get a busy signal.
Did my roll go through?
Yeah, I see you got a 13.
Oh, is it still set to DM or because I don't
No, I
Went
see
to
it.
everyone I saw.
Oh, you know what? Sorry. They can see it on D&D Beyond. It's not. I forgot to turn you back on to send log entries to Encounter Plus.
Okay.
That's on me.
I'm like,
Yeah, his rolls just weren't showing up on stream is all.
I'm like, I don't see my roll on Encounter log.
Yeah, that's my bad. I forgot to turn that back on for you after your death saves.
All right, let's see here.
So
notes.
That
before me leaves, he asks if he has a name.
My name. It has been a long time since anyone has asked me that.
Penis Winkle?
Oh God.
I fucking hate
No,
you.
it's with your penis. You got it
Well,
backwards.
if we're gonna be working together, I might as well know your name, because I'm not gonna treat you like a ship. I'm gonna treat you like family, as that's the code that we've always been brought up on.
Yeah. Am I
Me
near
will
this?
take.
You say this?
Yeah.
Okay.
At one time, I was a death knight known as Ember Lost.
Is that Ember with an A or Ember with an E?
E as in as I'm gonna put in chat.
Ember Fire.
Like my last name.
Yeah. Actually, that is a thing.
Well,
He'll go ahead, take off his hat, bow to him, and say, "I am me, the new pirate captain of this ship," and the rat will come out. Where the fuck's that D6?
That.
Listen, I figured I might give the Death Knight a chuckle. That is a 4. What pie does it have? Hold on. It comes out with coconut cream.
Meringue. Oh no.
Coconut cream.
But
Yeah.
I don't think I nearly called him Ember Knight because of this stupid game. That's all I could remember.
Nope. Ember lost the Death Knight.
I have them listed in my notes now, along with everything else. Oh my god. This is going to be great. I've made so many deals with so many people that at the end of the adventure, we're going to do shit.
I don't think he said where she went. And that was Iluna's question.
He senses for a moment, says, Fairlie Stormsworn has abandoned ship.
That's proof of not a good captain.
And the rest?
The rest you will find their skewered bodies on the next level up. You think it is... You think it is so hard to destroy.
We'll do some cleaning when we get back.
Cleaning other people?
Cleaning other people. We'll make sure that you're all bit and shiny too here, Emberlost.
I think Iluna would follow me's lead and I didn't introduce herself.
No, you be quiet.
She was already talking to him.
I'm just
no.
I'm
You're
thinking down the line. I'm thinking much further, probably after campaign's end now, of me and you on this ship with your twisted mind and mimicry and whoever else on this ship of the crew telling tales as they're going to find this weird gemstone.
Sorry, go ahead, Stacy.
Yeah, Iluna would introduce herself.
You's gonna stop you.
And she...
Shut the fuck up, Aaron. Let her talk.
Stop the words from coming out of her mouth.
Yep.
I mean, she can't shake his hand. He doesn't seem to have one. So she would just say, "I'm Iluna," and
there's a low grumble at that.
Imagine your story, because she knows.
I'm gonna storm in,
outlive things and people and.
Listen,
his existence may be obscure to her, but he existed.
Now, just everyone remember, the only reason this ship isn't killing all of you is because him and I have a deal.
Minor illusion.
Albina's gonna rush in like, what's the holdup, you guys? I thought you said some of you are coming out, some of you are going back in. What's going on here?
We have a ship.
Me and you have a ship.
Awesome.
This is Emberlost. Yeah, correction.
Hi.
Myself has a ship, but
nope. Me and you have a
Albina
ship.
Embers.
Emberlost.
Nice to meet you.
There's a low grumble as it just kind of says its name. While this is all going on, what is Seftis doing?
Wandering back, I guess, since there's nothing else shooting lightning and shit at me.
Yeah, so basically on the top of the ship, you watched as these bone spikes came up, and then the one who was on the top, the one who had the orb, ran off and jumped into the waters.
Yeah, did you see her?
Do I see that?
get her.
No, because it's like she like ran off the back of the ship because she knew that the front end of the ship got destroyed. She kind of like knew where you guys entered down below at that point.
So Albina's gonna just ask. Oh, sorry, my cat. She's gonna ask me what he thinks if she should. Is there a lot of water in there? Like, is it completely still flooded, or most of it like went back out?
A lot of it has come out, but there's because of the hole still in the side, thanks to pass wall, there is still like an ebb and flow of water into there.
Is it enough that I can like redirect all the flow out? That
You
makes
can do
sense.
that, yeah.
As
Okay.
me watches
So-
her start to redirect the water, he'll look at her and be like, "You might want to direct the water to go up top and rinse out all the blood."
I got that.
There's no longer-
Presentation.
There,
Times.
All
there's
right.
no
You got
longer
the top. I'll take the
Space
bottom.
there's no longer orcs on this ship.
There's just
Oh.
no bodies.
Ooh, me really wants to talk to Aubrey now because he wants to see if Aubrey has any information on Emberlost's home, if there's a specific item that Aubrey might have that I can give him. Like, ooh.
So all the orcs are taken care of.
All the
Except
orcs
one.
were killed by Emberlost. He basically crushed them with his bones.
Since he's technically part of the party, do we get the experience and level up?
No, you don't get the experience.
So then we can rest after this, then
Sure.
potentially.
I mean, you guys.
we
you guys
could
are,
rest on the ship.
You guys could rest on the ship.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping we could just get a long rest in and get a move on.
Close the hole in the front.
So-
Me's gonna rest with the
Yeah, we'll have to get
Death
Smith
Knight in
to-
the room and tell
Well,
him
that'll be probably
stories
an hour
of
goes
past.
by anyway, so it would close on its own. So yeah, I can
Smith,
push all the
Smith
water
can
out.
dispel that.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's the plan. Dispel pass wall, or redirect all the water out, dispel pass wall, and then you guys rest aboard the ship.
I might as well run the whole I might as well redirect a whole bunch of water to rinse the whole ship off while we're at it, you know?
Just
Just gonna clean
Just
it.
another 20-foot wave.
Just, everybody, hold your breath.
We don't need to hold our breath. We can breathe underwater just fine.
Okay, just grab onto the ship as a huge wave. Seftis, come down here.
I imagine
Gonna wash the ship.
I imagine me and you would stay with the Death Knight and just tell him stories of the past, all the way leading up to how you lit a commoner on fire because he's an idiot.
Yeah. You's literally just gonna talk to the ship all night. Get as much information
so we
about his
can-
life.
Well, he needs people to tell him stories, so maybe he doesn't remember all of it.
Well, no, that's the thing. We're gonna.
Well, then
this
I'm
is
gonna
a
do,
partnership now. We're gonna learn the information that he knows, his past life. We'll tell him what the world's like currently now outside, and who knows? Maybe one day he'll be like, you know what? My home's long gone. I want to see the new world.
I want to see the new world.
Well, I'm gonna heal myself up and everything before we long rest then. Use up my
remind
spells.
about the harpies. Do we want to be near them?
Have an entire living ship at our disposal when you're worried about some birds.
Their song will penetrate through the ship, I'd imagine.
Well, just plug your ears.
We can ask the ship to hold us. Literally. Have its bones hold on to us.
Can you imagine just you start walking off or whatever, and me just goes, "Hey, stop that person!" and just skeleton hands come out of the walls and grab you.
So you even get to rebuild the thing on the front as well. That was pretty sweet.
Oh my god! I control the storms. Let's go.
Well, that's destroyed.
It's okay. We'll find a new figurehead.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess Iluna, she's heard.
All right,
that
you. We're going
woman-
to dig up. We're going to dig up Captain Eye, and we're attaching his body to the front of the ship.
What were you saying, Stacy?
last she heard, the foe she was after jumped off the ship.
Mm-hmm.
So, are we certain she's gone?
I mean, Emberlost
seemed
simply
to be
said
the
that she
litter.
jumped overboard.
So I guess Iluna would try to find her way up. As I assume Cephas is finding his way down.
I imagine so.
And ask him what he saw or where she's at, or Cephas.
Cephas, the most that you saw was that she jumped off the back of the ship and into the water.
She jumped off the ship.
Here you go.
Beautiful.
Great.
Beautiful.
Should we
I don't
go
know, can you
after?
send Anime out maybe? See if you can just scan the area maybe?
Keep in mind, I want to remind everyone, there is still the heavy, strong winds out there. I just
That's
have
what I
not.
was
I just have
gonna
not
ask. I
had
didn't get to ask
anyone.
that.
I just haven't had anyone roll the con saves because we've gotten into like essentially non-combat like conversation, but it is still the
I thought if
heavy
we were in the
winds.
ship, it was safe.
Yeah, I thought
In
most
the,
people were
inside the ship, it is safe.
We'll take a long rest.
Oh yeah,
wait for the
sorry.
storm
I
to
assume we
pass.
all went inside the ship after we said that.
Maybe
So I'm gonna be right
maybe
in here
Tallborn
because
can
I was
sing us
pushing
a
out the
song
water.
of his own free will. Finally,
Yeah, you should feed him some rations.
Yeah,
and
he's
me and
just-
you are gonna make friends with their new ship.
But if the storm was still going, Iluna would imagine she still
Take a
somehow
nap.
controlled
Let's
the
go to bed.
magic.
Again, it was the orb.
So
How
when
long
the
did that?
storm end?
Did we know about that orb? Did Smith know about that?
Nobody
We'd have to roll a.
nobody saw exactly what it was like to ever discern it. All that you guys know is that she came out onto the ship. You guys saw this like glass almost looking sphere. She threw it onto the deck of the ship, and then the winds started, which just amplified the storm that had already been called.
Mm-hmm.
So, but yeah, I think that is a good place to end tonight. If you guys have decided to rest here aboard Emberlost, to wait until morning to take Tarbin Tool back.
I couldn't discern if the ship was
I
able
would like
sail.
to heal and rest.
I mean, it's just set upon the rocks right now. So a good control water.
I can always redirect the water.
Right, a good control water to create a giant wave to build
Wish
up
it
the
away.
water underneath it. You guys can manage it.
So
And the whole night, me and you sit with their new ship, talking to them about tales of the old.
That's right. And then one of you guys can, or go ahead, Aaron.
What?
Oh, I didn't know. I thought you were going to say something.
Long rest?
You guys can long rest. Yes. What I was going to say is you can discuss how you're going to rebuild that ballista that you guys destroyed.
Mending. The pieces are
I
still
throw
there.
it
So
overboard.
did we,
The pieces are
as a
not all
group,
still
did we
there.
want to?
You are in a windstorm. Those pieces are scattered to the sea.
And charred.
Yeah.
Some
Charred,
will catch
frozen.
on fire.
It's fine. We know some shipwrights in a town. I'm sure they wouldn't mind climbing on an undead ship.
Do we want to start navigating while we are resting, or we want to rest and then? Just so I know, because I have to burn a spell slot if we are. I want to do the long rest and then burn
Do you have
the
a
control
spell
water
slot
if we're.
before?
I do. I have 2.
I would say at least get out of the rocks currently, set anchor, at least while we're floating, then long rest so you don't have to burn
Yeah,
a
that
spell
sounds
slot in the
good.
morning. As long as Lucas is all right with that.
I don't care if you guys want to beset
Get us.
Emberlost into the sea.
And I'm going
Yeah,
to
just to get
talk
us kind of
Emberlost.
in the middle there.
Yeah,
My-
make sure that
my-
he's good with us detaching him from where he's at, and then just,
And we
Mhm.
I will do a quick sending to the people and just let them know. I found him. He's safe.
Who do you
See you
send
soon.
to?
I don't know his name. One of the guys that I told. One of the other
band
bar
members.
guys.
One of the band members.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we'll say that you send a message to Then Sal, the flutist, and you hear his voice. Oh, thank the heavens! Thank the heavens, you found him! Oh, that's great. And then you hear, they found him! And then the voice, the message cuts out.
You know,
your friends know you're safe. Get some rest.
But wait.
I want to say something. As the heroes, we're going to get Maggie and all of them to take down. We can easily come to the ship and just sail the ship down. But the point I'm trying to make is we told them we're the heroes of this story, and we're now going to be bringing them to a Death Knight undead ship. Well, correction. You guys said you guys were the heroes. Me made it very clear. He has no part of this.
No one said they call us heroes. No one in this party refers to themselves that way.
All right. So
me's an opportunist.
So I'm gonna just so you guys can see, because I'm gonna show you guys like the whole map, because now you'll be able to see around the whole ship. So the the top. So the very top up here, or to the far left, this is the main deck as it was. There is a this is still the main deck. This is just the underside underneath where the ballista was. This is underneath where the steering wheel is, and then this is underneath where the mangonels. Yep. Then you have the room that has the ore deck, which is where all of the orcs had gathered, and all of these so the ore deck is like the belly of a whale with gargantuan ribs sweeping from the walls to form rowing benches. Those are what stabbed out and killed all of them. The bones now just absorbing into the floor. Then there is the floor you guys are on, and then the subfloor at the very, very bottom, which does still have some water in there. But
the coziest.
Yeah, well, this one was the one hammock was definitely a rug of smothering. So. But,
oh yeah, that rug is still on the ship.
Yes, it is.
I know, it's fact, like literally where we are.
It's literally about 15 feet behind you with a dead flesh golem inside of it, because that flesh golem never broke out.
Can we train it? Can we like feed it? Can it be my weighted blanket for bedtime?
I mean, it could try to smother you. But we will address all that next time, because it's 11:30. We've been going for 6 hours, so that's where
this is great.
That is where we're gonna call it, as you guys have completed. You guys have rescued Tarbin Tool. You befriended Emberlost and have claimed the Death Knight Dreadnought as your own ship.
Okay, this feels like they could have talked to him a lot sooner.
No, we had to prove our worth. He made that very clear.
Just be like, what can we do to get rid of him?
Me sees this as a complete win, because he didn't crush us when we went through the ship. After showing that the entire ship is his body, he could have killed us at any point in time. So he was already interested in us.
Arguably, you'll find his abilities limited to that one hull where the bones jettison out, which is why they kind of came up out of the top of the ship and have receded back down. Unfortunately, he doesn't have that same capability everywhere, and it's not something he can do all the time. So
you know what? That's still a-okay.
Yeah.
He said that he was interested in us because he wanted to see what we could do. We befriended him. We're going to tell him tales. We're going to make him want to see the new world while he still remembers his old world.
There you go.
So
All right, well,
Level up.
Level up
um,
for the
no.
boat.
Lucas has to think about this.
You guys leveled up after you defeated Cryovane. You
Who's
then the
that was-
dragon.
The ice
was like
dragon
6
that we still have the
months ago.
parts of.
You guys leveled up when you killed Cryovane. You then walked back to Axholm, killed a bunch of orcs, then left, killed some wyverns, and then went on this. You have yet to earn the level up.
I don't want to level up. We just got
No,
one.
I was joking. I said level up for the ship.
I view it as we just earned a new party member.
Yes, we nearly lost one. I was
It's
so distraught
fine.
when Iggy actually died.
Tomato, tomato.
I didn't think there was a way to bring him back at all.
I am just
I
so
would have
happy
just gotten
for
him
the
hold of
rolls.
Karen and be like, "Hey, our goblin dude buddy died. Can I get his soul in exchange for this?"
Can I get a
See,
trade
I
off?
misunderstood. I thought the last time you guys talked to him, he said that he couldn't do anymore. That's why I was like, oh my gosh, I have to do
Oh
something.
no! Last time we talked to him, Aaron
like a-
struck such a deal with him that I lost my scales. That was gonna make me horribly broken.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You lost some stuff, yeah.
Yeah. I have like a 2-month advance.
You
on
can end
my
the stream,
queue at the
Lucas.
moment.
This is now just after shit.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing to keep in mind with that. So there is some limitations on what what they will do. The main thing that I want to the main thing to keep in mind is, as Tempest said about bringing Iggy back, is he looked at Albina and said, "You will bleed for this."
Mm-hmm.
So we will see what that means in time.
In time? I thought she already did bleed for it.
I want you to think of don't think of it in a gross way, but I want you to think like, what does it mean to take bleeding damage?
Oh, your max
frequent,
dwindle.
yeah.
That's so nice.
Frequent, a constant amount, I imagine.
You will bleed.
Remove curse.
Yeah.
It's not even a curse. It's just a
Dispel
prophecy
magic.
he gave me. Oh.
All right. Well,
I
to
like
those
this new map.
to those watching at home, I'm gonna close out the stream. Thanks for watching. You guys have a wonderful week.
Bye.